Hell, oh, are we live? The fuck? Hello. All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome to today's live stream. It's me and Big Tiff Dog. It's the Big Tiff Bacon Show today. It is August 5th of 2026, and we have our financial guru here to talk about some financial things. So we have the what is it? The United States Trustees supplemental response to debtors' motion to dismiss. So do me a favor and explain to me what it is that I'm reading before we get into this.
So the U.S. trustee, after having done their little investigation, I don't say little, done their investigation.
This is after the 341 hearing that we heard.
After the 341 meeting.
Okay.
They decided to go ahead and write their report without holding the 2004 meeting.
Without.
Why?
Yes.
We don't know.
Okay.
That's the short answer. We just don't know.
Okay.
When you bring this document up on your screen, by the way, scroll down so that the top of it is just the United States Bankruptcy Court and not the email information and all that. It's not redacted, so that's the only part that is.
All right. Well, I'll just go to line 17. Anyways.
That's fine. Yeah. So anyway, so instead of, going through the process of completing the 2004, I mean, maybe Jan was difficult and like Ron can't sit for 8 hours, which, you know what, that part I don't disagree with. Maybe he can't. I can't. It's entirely possible. Maybe neither of them can. Seriously.
Yeah.
It's possible. So they just completed their investigation.
Blood pressure can only tolerate so much fuckery.
Seriously, man. Her watch is going off like Patrick's was
on
one stream. So they went ahead and just, finalized it on their end, and that her office did, and submitted this. Basically, it's a recommendation for dismissal, and it goes through the points of law and the reasoning behind the recommendation. That's basically.
So they are getting the dismissal.
Well, it's a recommendation for that. The judge still has to approve this. Good question, because a lot of people are confused about this.
Okay.
Right. I should make a song about it. The judge in tomorrow's hearing still has to, contemplate whether or not this is the appropriate course of action. The judge could deny it and just, order conversion. But I think that.
And just to recap, a conversion would go then to Chapter 7, which would liquidate all of their personal assets to then pay the creditors that they owe.
Non-exempt assets, yes.
Okay.
So there are exemptions in bankruptcy court that may not apply in civil court, but they do apply in bankruptcy court. And those things are, pensions and Social Security funds, as well as, you get to keep your furniture and your wedding rings and stuff like that. There are things they can't sell.
What are the chances you think the judge goes against the request and goes for Chapter 7?
I don't know. I think that is an excellent question for after hours respawn.
Okay.
But I do, my thought, just based on vibes, is that the judge may be more willing to follow the U.S. trustees' recommendation. The thing that makes me hang up and hem-haw on that is that the judge was clearly concerned in that July 1st hearing, or really in the other hearing too. Every time we've seen Judge Wansley, she's expressed concern over the filing information, over missing information, and undisclosed information. And yeah, that was the other thing I was thinking. After Hours Respawn just said the judge might take it under advisement and issue a written opinion later. So we may not get a ruling tomorrow, which is probably fair, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think maybe we should expect that, because there's more likely than not, there is 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 more likely than not, additional documentation that needs to be reviewed in order for her to make a full opinion on it. Like she might want to read the transcript of the 341 or even listen to it. Who knows, right?
Yeah.
So I think that's entirely possible outcome tomorrow.
Okay. Well, and I feel like this
anxiety.
is an incredibly complicated case. So I think it's something that she would have to kind of look at all the different aspects and take it into consideration of what's the best um, way to move forward with this, especially for two people who, Giaimo had said that are bringing forth cases in bad faith. So what do
Yeah,
you do for people like this?
that's the thing, right? This is a great point. From after hours respawn, that is what I would expect. The court would then be able to set out the relevant facts and law when making the decision. Right. Like this isn't your normal decision on any given case. This is more involved and would require more review and thought, right? And even looking into the applicable law, which the judges and their staff do when they're preparing an order. So anyway,
why do you think Jennifer put this up for dismissal?
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, okay, from her standpoint, I can only assume that the effort, the time, and the money required to continue on in a Chapter 7 liquidation is, keep that up for a second, is more of a drain than any benefit the estate might receive. Because we have to remember the U.S. trustee isn't looking at all of the angles that we are, right? We want criminal stuff, IRS stuff. Like we want stuff to come out of this, right? But the U.S. trustee's office and the bankruptcy process in general is really just looking at the creditor's benefit of it all. And in her argument we'll go through, she's arguing that it benefits the creditors based on time alone that it would take to follow through with this. It benefits the creditors to let them just start suing.
Sorry, I meant to star that.
The Owens. So after hours response says, we had a judge here that would have his findings of facts and conclusions of law ready to go for a hearing like this and then read it into the record. Ooh. Mm-hmm. So what I didn't realize, I may have said this, I think I said it with Lauren, the Judge Wansley is the chief judge of that court, of the 14th District Bankruptcy Court. So I didn't know that before. She handles like some high profile stuff. There's like a whole on the bankruptcy court's website. There's a whole page that lists these 3 big intertwined cases that she's currently handling. So I don't think she shies away from that kind of thing. Not that any judge besides Judy would, but and Judy's not a judge. Let's be clear. Anyway, that's. I think that she is just looking at the whole of it and how much time and money and resources it would take to end up in the same position they're in now, which is these people have a lot of exempt assets, not a lot of liquidable assets, and it's gonna just drag things out for the same result.
Yeah.
Do you have what happened to the in-person deposition? Oh, we don't know. We don't know what happened to the deposition. It's just not on anymore.
Okay. Is there an easier way for the creditors to get paid?
Isn't it an easier way? No, actually. I don't think so, to be honest, because again, we're looking at a court where the pension and Social Security are definitely exempt. I think the creditors can make an argument that pension is not exempt, possibly even Social Security, to be honest, because of the commingling. So we'll see. Good question. Go to trial. No. Yeah, they I don't know. That's a great question. I mean, I know what I want. I don't know.
I guess the question is to put yourself in the position of if they were working with you, right? Or they were coming to you. If it was me,
Yeah.
right? And you didn't know that I was a criminal piece of shit. If I was coming to you and I was like, what do I do here?
Mhm.
What would be the advice? I mean, obviously not bringing two bankruptcies in bad faith to the DOJ would be a start. But I've already gone too far. I've already gone too far. So how do you how do you fix that?
I don't think they can at this point, as far
Okay.
as what they have brought to their front door.
You know, and I
They,
wonder with this question, I wonder if maybe Jennifer's like, all right, we're going to get the dismissal because I've already handed it to the IRS.
right,
Let them deal with it.
right. And I think that's again another situation where
Right.
they have harmed themselves in that if you would have just filed your 2024 taxes, made them match real numbers, right? Like you already had warning. Let me back up. They filed the Chapter 13 case, and it was immediately called out that they did not file their 2024, God, was it 2024 and 2023 taxes? Okay. So they had forewarning right then that if they did file those taxes, they may be analyzed, right? So if you're going to file those 24 taxes, and not put accurate information on them, you're bringing it to your front door.
Yeah.
You're bringing those questions right in your face.
And that is the last place I want the government.
Yeah.
Can't they
for
claw
sure.
back the money that they paid to the mortgage company and the credit card companies?
There could be, and again, this is probably something better for an attorney. I think that there are options, yes. I don't know how many because time matters. Yes, exactly. It's supposed to be an honest or a fresh restart. And let's be clear, I am not pro bank, okay? But the clawback process is expensive in itself, right? So let's say you've got a bunch of credit card payments that were made to 10 different credit cards. That's a demand or a lawsuit against each one, not as a whole. And that's money and time that they're not going to spend if they had the ability to even do it, which based on the timeline, I'm not sure they do. Sorry. I forgot to put my phone on mute.
Thank you, Debuggy. And also, thank you, Lori, and thank you, Meow. I see you guys. It's just I don't want to interrupt Tiff. Are we poor yet? No. And that's the thing. Like that's what we've talked about, right? And we talked about that in last stream, the difference between being broke and being poor. And they still have, no matter how much debt they have, they still have a consistent, or at least until Ron is deceased, $21,000 coming in a month.
Yeah.
Is there a way they can I mean, I guess because he's in his 80s now, right? Or he's at least 80.
He'll be 81 this year. Yeah.
Is there an opportunity for him with the money that he makes to dig himself or dig themselves out of this hole in the time that they have left?
I mean, maybe.
Okay.
I think that they could try working with like a debt restructuring company or something, right? Well, I don't know about not tax exempt, but exempt. When I say exempt, I meant for from recovery by the bankruptcy court. Not
if they both have all of this debt and they they both exit the earth for one reason or another, how does this affect Sarah and Laura?
It doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't. Okay.
As long as they're not on the debt, yeah, in my opinion, not a lawyer, but you do not inherit debt generally. What would happen is an estate would be opened, and anything that could be sold to recover, debt and pay off creditors, that would happen. But individuals don't necessarily inherit debt.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the problem. They cannot afford this house. So, in my opinion, they cannot afford this house.
Well, I
should
mean,
let the house
they
go.
could had they managed their money.
I don't even think then. I don't
Really?
think then. It is 70% of their income. This house payment is 70% of what they receive a month. And they receive a shit ton of money a month. They receive,
Well, the mortgage on the house is 14,000.
14 for both mortgages. 14,000, I think when I did the math last time, 14,600. And that's not including any of the back pay that they have to.
Oh, no. Okay, so you're I wasn't saying clearly. What I'm saying is if they didn't have any debt, if they didn't have the second mortgage, they would be able to afford this house?
Still 50% of your income. Your housing debt is not supposed to go above 35% of your monthly income. Your housing debt. It's in I think it's 40 something percent, 45 maybe of your total debt, right? Because you still have to be able to afford to live in general.
Okay. Well, so I mean, you still have another $7,000 a month.
Yeah, but you also have a house that requires, I'm positive, a decent amount of electricity to run, because it's got, it's a decent sized house in Arizona, so it can't be cheap to run the AC all the time. The other things you have to, everything else, life stuff. So I think Giamo said that their non-housing debt alone, just to survive, I think she said it was $3,900 a month, right? So, I mean, you're just tipping up at breaking even every month. So, I don't know. I don't want to speculate on the life insurance. I don't know what could happen to it. There is there's some, I don't want to call it case law. There's some how's the word? What's the word? It's possible maybe some of it could be, but I don't know enough. It is too much of an odd situation to speculate on, in my opinion, allegedly.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I just don't think that they can afford this house. If you look at, I mean, not to mention we have 7 horses there, apparently. It's not even that. Can you go back to that comment? Monster says if they had a decent down payment when they bought in Arizona, they could have easily afforded the house. They could have easily afforded the house even with the 2 mortgages they took out to buy the house. Okay, the house sold for $950,000. They had an $850,000 mortgage and a $100,000 mortgage, so they financed 100% of the house purchase. But that still puts people who make $21,000 a month paying on a mortgage of $950,000. Right now, you've got people who make the same amount who are paying almost double that. They're paying on debt that's almost double that amount.
Yeah.
So they can, in my opinion, they cannot afford this house. And I don't think it's responsible to keep the house. I just don't.
Do you think it's for sure going to be foreclosed on?
I think, yeah. There may be more time delays and stalls, but yeah, I think that's the inevitable. Based on other situations that I've seen where people try every single, card in the deck, they always end up in this spot.
I'm going to logic here for a second. I know it's not allowed, but I'm thinking of this from a parent standpoint, right?
Mm-hmm.
You would think that they moved to the casita, or they moved to this place with the casita because they wanted to take care of Laura. They wanted to give Laura these horses, and they wanted to benefit her in some way. I mean, couldn't they have done that on a smaller capacity? Like, what? I feel like their end goal is to just light it ablaze and exit Earth. Like, they have what about their kids?
Yeah, I don't know what their game plan is, because we're also looking at people who have no savings, right? Like, there's even a certain amount of savings that are exempt. Like, you can have some money in the bank, not a lot, but some. And you can definitely have retirement money in the bank.
I can tell you, me and my husband do not make $21,000 a month. And in the past 15 years that we've been together, this is the most that we've made now as a couple.
Mhm.
But still, we started mutual funds for them with no money. Like you just start putting a little bit away. We have a savings account. We have our own checking account, and you just stock. The fact that these people are making $21,000 a month, and he was making at some point $1 million a year and has nothing, no retirement, no, just all the pension. Not because my husband will get a pension,
Yeah.
but we also have other stuff in place.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why? What are you doing?
You got
And
me.
that's the thing is people think that like when we say mutual funds for the kids or we have a Roth IRA or my husband has a pension or we also have a savings account, like people think that's lots of money. It's not. It's just little by little that you
That's
put away the crumbs.
that's what we do. We have 3 money market accounts. It sounds like, oh wow, we have 3 money market accounts. There are different purposes to them, and yeah, exactly. There are different purposes to them, and it is just a matter of letting it build and sit and earn interest. I mean, I earn great interest every month just letting that money sit there, and yeah.
You know, I wonder if they're waiting to see what happens with the trial and how devastated would she be if she goes to fucking jail and they move in with Sarah.
At that, I don't know how that's not the result. First of all, like it's not the outcome I think should happen. I can see it being the case. I can see them being an absolute drain on her.
On Sarah?
Uh-huh.
Oh, sure. They're going to
Yeah.
need somewhere to go. Their house got foreclosed on. They can move. Fucking Laura can't. Not yet.
No, she has to get approval, and it's a whole thing. Yeah, I don't think, I think that that's their only option right now, at least for a little while, right? But I also, again, Sarah is almost 40 years old. I think her husband might be a tad younger than her. I can't remember, but she's well into adulthood. She has a family that she is responsible for. So at this point, if she is permitting an intrusion like that, I can't argue for you, girl. Sorry, family or not. But again, I also have a burn bridges outlook on especially fathers, so maybe that's it.
Also, Henrietta, what are you talking about? YouTube is going to cancel lives?
Because of my ums.
There goes my job, friends. I'll see you
All right,
never.
I ruined it for everybody.
Never.
Yeah, that like no thanks says a rent would be a lot less than 14,000. Let it go.
Yeah. It's let's see what else. I'm way behind in comments.
Well, it's not even that's a good point too. It's you're listening. Well, she's already in a house, so I don't think that's an issue. And here's the deal. Again, I've gone over this, but
I did hear about that.
Yeah.
That was just
yeah.
I didn't see it.
I mean,
I've only heard about it.
Delay for a reason, so I don't think canceling lives would be a thing. Maybe it will. Who knows? But I'm trying to think. If they come after Sarah and Christian, I think it's a very solvable problem. Sarah and Christian will have to agree to a payment plan about this debt that would be remaining. I think the collectible debt would be the just on the HELOC. I don't think the first mortgage is allowed to come after once a foreclosure happens, but the the HELOC could. Whether or not they will is a different story, but they would probably offer a settlement agreement, and it'll be for pennies on the dollar. And Sarah and Christian should absolutely take it. Let those accounts close out and move on with your lives. It is very easy to quickly recover as long as every other bill you have in your credit history and credit profile is being paid on time, and you are not extending a lot of debt. So
I do have to say, though, if I had a sit down meeting with my parents, right, and I trusted them and they presented it to me like, we need help with this, and you trust them to make these payments only to find out that they're doing other things like Macy's payments and paying for everything for Laura and doing what they need to do, and you've put me into this debt, I'm going to set this motherfucker on fire. Yeah. Holy shit. And I understand, right? They are two adults with a family. They have done this. They have signed these papers. But you're also, and I'm not defending this family by any means, but you're also going into that with a level of trust.
Right.
Or a level of everything I've ever done for you. Now it's your turn to do it for me.
Right. And there is no point where we cross over into a place where Sarah and Christian are no longer allowed to draw the line. They can draw the line at any point, here or later. They're allowed to do that. They can, close that door, and there's nothing wrong with it. Sarah will be bombarded by Jan and Laura, but Sarah is going to have to worry about her family and just say no more mom and sister. I am becoming more critical in Sarah's parent complacency, because she does have her own family to watch out for. Yeah, and they can afford to move. This is such an opportunity for the first dismissal was an opportunity for them to just walk away clean, honestly.
Be done with it.
Brought this to their front door.
Yeah, I think, though, I think this all hinges on Laura's criminal charges. I think that if her criminal charges didn't exist, they would have left the house and they would be gone.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I think it definitely plays into it, for sure. It's crazy.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's get into reading. Oh, add to stage here. All right. So the U.S. trustee, UST, by and through the undersigned counsel files a supplemental response to the motion to dismiss filed by debtors Elizabeth Ann Naylor and Ronald Stephen Owens, and respectfully submits the following. Also, I saw I read that part 1 on Reddit where Ronald talks about Broad's suicide rates. Yeah. That was nice.
Yeah, it's gross. Yeah, he's gross. Ron's gross. I've been saying it.
Memorandum of points and authorities. Debtors filed their voluntary bankruptcy petition under Chapter 11 of the United States Bankruptcy Code 11 on May 22nd of 2026. Debtors previously filed a voluntary bankruptcy petition in this court under the Chapter 13 of Code on August 14th of 2025. How many months is that? May, June, July, August. 3 months.
No, you're reading it backwards. That's this.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry, a year. Yeah. Never mind. The years are different. Under case number this hereinafter, Chapter 13, the Chapter 13 was dismissed on January of 26 based on debtors' failure to comply with recommendations of the Chapter 13 trustee with respect to debtors' Chapter 13 plan. So here's my question here. Mm-hmm. We know from Chapter 13, which came first, that they already had an issue with securing tax documents.
Yes.
Why was the IRS not involved last year? Or are they? And they're just quiet.
I don't think it got to that point yet. And maybe, who knows? Maybe that's why they ended up filing their 23 and 24. And I say filing because we don't know for sure. Jan claims they did. I will say, I know that a lot of whatever was made of the fact that they submitted unsigned tax returns. But I did look at my stuff that I get from my online tax preparer, and it is also not signed. It's just the copy of what you filed. Now, I'm not saying they shouldn't have signed it before they submitted it to the trustee's office, right? Because that's how you certify that it's your return. But I don't make a lot of the fact that it was unsigned. I think it's possible that they did file their taxes. I think it's possible they did that because maybe they did get some serious letters from the IRS, right?
Okay.
That we will probably never know about. But at any rate, we know that they didn't disclose properly on those returns if they were in fact filed.
Okay. Which would also involve the IRS.
Yeah, no, this is a problem for them. This is a real problem for them, in my opinion, allegedly.
Debtors filed this case on May 22nd of 2026, less than 4 months after the Chapter 13 was dismissed. On June 8th of 2026, the debtors filed their emergency motion to continue the Section 362, to which the UST objected. So what was this again? The stay? Is this on the House?
Yeah, so that was their emergency motion to continue the stay that was set to expire on June 22nd.
Okay. The UST incorporates the UST's objection to the motion to continue to stay as if fully set forth herein. A final hearing on the debtor's motion to continue stay was held on July 1st of 2026, at which time the court denied the debtor's motion. And we heard that?
So,
Did we hear that?
go back just a second here because I want to point out one important sentence here. Where she says the UST incorporates the UST's objection to the motion to continue the stay as if fully set forth herein. If we'll remember, when that document was filed, it was absolute fire. It went through every single point as to how it was a bad faith filing and how the declarations in both filings did not match. There was a bunch of stuff that she called out. So she is incorporating everything she said in that document into this as well. So we've got to look at, when we're thinking about how the judge is going to look at this, we're looking at it with that piece as well to make a whole picture.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting to me.
On June 24th, 2026, debtors filed their motion to dismiss the case. The UST filed a limited objection to that motion, requesting that the case be dismissed with prejudice and a 1-year bar to refiling. But there's also, they have a 2-year bar to the refiling or a refiling.
Mm-hmm.
Where is that?
So in that motion that she's referencing, her objection stated that should be dismissed with a 1-year bar. And then she goes on here further to explain that then a few things happened and her opinion changed.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
So at the July 1st hearing, the court withheld ruling on motion to dismiss and directed the debtors to produce certain documents, including an accounting of a certain GoFundMe funds received by the debtors pre-petition. So I also saw that Malin in the chat asked if it is still up and accepting money, and the answer is yes. As of right now, I believe so. Thereafter, the debtors produced documents and appeared for examination under oath at the meeting of creditors pursuant to Code Section 341 on July 16th of 26. Debtors also amended several schedules and the Statement of Financial Affairs. The court will consider dismissal at the continued hearing set for August 6th of 2026, which is tomorrow. And the UST now files a supplemental response to the motion to dismiss, requesting that the case be dismissed with prejudice. Here it is, with the 2-year bar to refiling bankruptcy in any federal bankruptcy court. So they have, so each bar then is for each bankruptcy.
No. What that is she, at first, when she objected, she requested a dismissal with a 1-year bar. Okay. And then the judge said, nope, we're going to look at the GoFundMe. We want you to do a meeting of creditors. We need a better picture of what's going on inside of these people's finances in order to make a decision about dismissal. So then Giamo goes ahead, requests out, the court orders, they submit the documents that she requested. They apparently submit those documents. Then she completes her meeting of creditors. And after reviewing everything, the testimony at the meeting of creditors, all of the documents that had been provided, she modifies her opinion to state that she is now recommending a 2-year bar. So they leveled up is what they did when they kept fucking around.
But my question then becomes, is that a 2-year bar? Like when they give you a bar like this, for example, they gave Laura, you cannot file she filed chapter 7, they gave her a bar. Is that from any bankruptcy or is that
Yes.
just from chapter 7?
Nope, any bankruptcy. In
Okay.
any, see, and it even says here, to refiling bankruptcy in any federal bankruptcy court, any type of bankruptcy in any bankruptcy court.
Okay.
Yeah.
In advance of the August 6th hearing, the question that the UST has evaluated is whether creditors are better served by conversion to Chapter 7 or dismissal with a 2-year bar to refiling. The UST has concluded that dismissal with a 2-year bar is the superior outcome. So the 2-year bar does not give the debtors, or I'm sorry, does not give the creditors their money back. But if they can't
Correct.
file bankruptcy again, how does this screw them?
So it screws them in that it does not allow them to stall and delay any further collection activities, right? In at least inside of bankruptcy court. So it allows the creditors to immediately start collecting against them, filing lawsuits and such. So let's use the Chase lawsuit for an example. Chase Bank files a lawsuit against Ron Owens for $51,000.
Is this a hypothetical or this
No,
is something
this
that really happened? Okay.
This happened. I want to say it was June of 2025. Before that case proceeds in the way that a lawsuit does, on August 14th, 2025, Ron and Jan file for Chapter 13 bankruptcy. When that happened, Chase had no other option but to dismiss their own case, because you cannot keep collecting against somebody who is currently under bankruptcy protection.
Right.
And the court case can't just hang out forever, so it gets dismissed and it can be refiled later if the bankruptcy doesn't complete, which is what happened. The bankruptcy was dismissed for lack of follow through. And we saw, again, Chase come forward and refile their case. I don't remember the month they did that in. It was recent. Maybe April. They refiled their case. Same account, same amount, everything. They just refiled their case. On May 22nd, 2026, Ron and Jan file for bankruptcy again. Chase then has to dismiss their own case, wait for everything to play out so that they can possibly refile their case. So what this does, if this 2-year bar happens, is that if Chase refiles, let's say a dismissal happens tomorrow and this case is free to go on, or the creditors are free to pursue. Chase files a lawsuit on Monday. Ron and Jan have no way of stepping out of that lawsuit in terms of filing for bankruptcy and pausing again. There's no pause button. It takes the pause button away.
Right. This is sort of a protection blanket at this point.
Yeah. Takes the pause button away from the debtors and allows the creditors to pursue their actions.
You think the debtors are just over there salivating, waiting at the chance to do this?
The creditors, yeah.
Or the creditors, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I was watching a show recently and it was like Hawaii 5-0 or something. And the line was to somebody they were having a conversation with. They said, don't all the debtors want their money back? And I was like, creditors. It was funny. Sorry.
Can the judge decide longer than 2 years?
I think so. I believe that After Hours Respawn was saying in my stream yesterday that 2 years is a rare ban. It does not happen commonly, from what I understand of what he said. So I don't know that longer than 2 years would happen based on that. 2 years is a good amount of time. It's enough time for lawsuits to flesh out if they're going to happen. I agree with that. So I think yes, but I don't think at the dismissal of a second bankruptcy case that they would. Maybe if you got into a third and a fourth, they would, right? But I don't think that longer than 2 years is really going to happen here if it happens.
Okay.
Yeah.
The UST's investigation raised serious and unresolved concerns about the accuracy of the debtor's sworn disclosures. However, in light of the debtor's current financial status, dismissal is preferable to conversion. The UST has reviewed 18 months of statements for 8 Bank of America accounts, and that review establishes that there is no meaningful pool of collectible, non-exempt assets for a Chapter 7 trustee to liquidate. Make this dumber.
Okay, so Ron and Jan, here, let's read this real quick first. After Hours response says, even if the court doesn't enter a 2-year bar, dismissal of this case brings the issue of no stay going into effect for a year anyway. Oh, that's right. He told me that before. Under the bankruptcy code, if they file a new case. So like this works as the first time they filed bankruptcy, there was a stay, and that stay existed until it was removed by court order or the case is dismissed, right?
Okay.
The second time you file bankruptcy within a year, it's assumed that it's assumed you're filing in bad faith, and the stay is limited to 30 days. Thank you. He's going to say it better than me. If you file a case and you had 2 or more cases pending in the previous 1-year period, which were dismissed, other than 707B, then no.
You froze.
Oh, I did?
Yeah. 707B, then no automatic stay goes into effect. That's where we were at.
Still frozen?
No, you're good now.
Oh, so the third time you file, your pause button is automatically taken away. You don't even get a pause button. They don't even issue it. That's what he's saying. So that's a good point.
You know, I'm going to talk directly to After Hours Respawn right now. I said that I wanted to do a collab with you, and you were like, I don't talk about law because I do it all day. So that's not what I do anymore. Yet you're always in these chats talking about law, and I'm taking it personally now. So
he types about law. He doesn't talk about it.
It can only run through my fingers.
So to dumb down this section, it's basically saying Ron and Jan have likely done some bad things, right? Like it's not looking good for them based on what the trustee's office has reviewed and their sworn disclosures that are contradictory. However, regardless of that fact, there's no money. They are broke but not poor.
So non-exempt assets.
1 second, I'm gonna let Ari out of the room because apparently she needs that right now, but I can still hear.
Okay, so my question, I guess, actually, I could probably just look this up and get a good list to start. So let me go to Google real quick and look up exempt versus non-exempt Chapter 7 assets.
It's an overwhelming list.
All right. So exempt assets are protected by the law and kept by the debtor to maintain basic living needs, and non-exempt assets are not protected and can be sold. So let's see. Exempt assets, which are protected, would be the primary home, but that's not theirs anymore. Vehicle, perhaps. Personal items, necessary clothing, basic household furniture, and everyday appliances. Tools, book, equipment required for your job or trade, most 401ks, IRAs, and traditional pensions, which is interesting because if you really wanted to fuck these guys over, why wouldn't you put this into an IRA? Any money that you had into an IRA, they can't touch it.
I don't know why they didn't do that for the first 13, but I don't know.
Also, Social Security, unemployment, and veteran assistance. And subject to liquidation would be extra property. So second homes, vacation properties, investment, real estate, secondary cars like Laura's.
No, you'd have to have a primary car to begin with.
Recreational vehicles, boats or ATVs, high-end jewelry, expensive artwork, coin collections or furs, cash savings, stocks, bonds, and non-retirement investment accounts above exemption thresholds, and family heirlooms, valuable items without a specific statutory protection.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, like stuff in a storage locker in New Mexico.
I was just going to say all that stuff that her brother has, right?
I feel like we are not paying attention to the fact that an entire horse is missing, okay, from all of this.
Is it in the storage locker?
Because we do not make, oh, well, that makes sense. Whatever, Kelly, Lisa, makes some sense. It's fine.
Kelly's logicking.
There's an entire horse missing that we don't talk about, which is Sirocco. And there is an entire storage locker, climate controlled storage locker in New Mexico, as far as we know, that has a decent amount of property in it, in my opinion. I'm very confident that the U.S. Trustee's office knows that fact, but maybe they're just not willing to go through a storage locker. I don't know. Yeah. So how do I say this? I'm gonna think about that. Ooh, what might be the blue? The horse.
The horse.
Okay.
So basically what they're saying right here now is it's not worth it. You can't squeeze blood from a stone.
Right. Like even though all of this stuff, Bruce, nothing is missing too. It's just the context.
But no, it's not the context because they're transparent.
They are. Again, they're transparent, as she said. The U.S. Trustee's office is basically saying, yes, there are concerns. Yes, we have major issues that we don't have answers to, right? We don't know why their schedules don't match because they won't answer us. We don't know why their one bankruptcy case information in one bankruptcy case doesn't match information in a new bankruptcy case filed 4 months later. We don't know why. We don't know why their tax returns don't match disclosures. There's a lot that we don't have answers to, and they are serious things, but bankruptcy isn't the proper place to solve those issues, and they don't have anything worth liquidating anyway. And in the opinion of the U.S. Trustee's office, it would cost more to get anything out of them than it would benefit creditors, and the creditors would have to wait.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Where is the best place to figure this out?
I believe the proper venue would be a Department of Justice investigation, an IRS investigation. I think those, and maybe even an investigation in Maricopa County over the GoFundMe. I think there are multiple venues that could explore this further and flesh out what exactly happened here and how to handle it.
Okay. So a conversion would cause delay for creditors and administrative expenses for the estate without the likelihood of any return to unsecured creditors.
Right. Yeah, they're saying again, it's not worth it because it's too much money and time.
Well, and for the creditors, is it just like, all right, we're done with this, come get your money?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. It is beneficial for the creditors in my opinion. Okay. Allegedly.
The UST's concerns regarding the debtor sworn statements. We all have concerns regarding the debtor sworn statements.
Every sworn statement they've ever made is concerning. And I'm not even going to say, in my opinion, allegedly. I feel like that's pretty much documented.
I am constantly in a state of concern.
Yes. Everything I read makes me concerned.
I'm concerned always. Across 3 sets of schedules, the Chapter 13, the original filings in this case, and the amendments filed at docket 75 through 78, the debtors have sworn to statements that cannot all be true, which is my favorite. I love that they lie so much that it's like, all right, now you've said 2 things that literally can't happen.
Yeah.
So,
or even like 3 things, right? Because when she goes over this, it's pretty good the way she breaks it down.
Ownership of the debtor's residence has sworn at 50%, then 100%, then 50% again. Unsecured debt was sworn at $511,327.21, then effectively at 0. What? And then at $729,000, or I'm sorry, $729,875.60.
Yeah, so when they filed their Chapter 13 petition, it listed unsecured debt in that amount, $511,327.21. The Chapter 11 case listed zero. Like it just like everything was blank, which effectively means no debt, right? Which is why in the trustee's objection to the automatic stay extension, she stated that how do they have no debt now? Did they pay it all off? That's a problem, right? Because it didn't make sense that there was zero debt listed, other than their mortgages, zero debt listed in the unsecured section. It was blank. So as much as Jan wants to call it a skeleton filing, it is not a true skeleton filing. When you file schedules that are blank, you would file a statement saying, I will file the schedule later because I don't have all the information in front of me, or whatever you say. So then the day before the meeting of creditors, they filed amended schedules. Those amended schedules reflected $729,875.60 in unsecured debt, which is more accurate to their actual unsecured debt because the 511 number was wrong. We know that now. So yeah, it's three different amounts, and that's a concern. Three different statements under
But
oath.
it's the thing is, my favorite is it's not even like variations. It's not even like $520,000 or maybe 490. It's 500,000 and zero.
Yeah. So what is the difference of that? I want to talk about that for 1 second because I know that. Well, what is it? 200.
Well, from here and here is
200
and something $1,000.
Right. So 77,000 of that is a Bank of America credit card because when they filed their original Chapter 13,
the black chair will never know the breeze of freedom.
Right? When they filed their Chapter 13, they listed their credit cards. One Bank of America account was listed at 77,000. When Bank of America filed their claim on that debt, it was actually $144,000 they owed of unsecured debt on one credit card to Bank of America.
What is unsecured debt?
It's a credit card. It means it has nothing attached to it. It's like your car, your mortgage, those are secured by an asset, right?
Okay.
By a piece of property. Unsecured debt is like a signature loan.
Okay.
So that alone, right, is 77,000. And then her brother, she claimed she owed him $1,700. We later found out it was $136,000. So there's a good chunk of it, right? So that's how we get close to that figure. 729 is more accurate.
A mortgage is secured. Most credit cards are unsecured. Okay.
Yes. And some credit cards are secured actually by, you get a secured credit card. Like if you're starting out to build your credit and you deposit $500 and that's secured.
Dawn, you're never too old to do anything. Also, Jan and Ron deserve an IRS microscope up their butt.
Yeah.
As she's putting on the blue mascara. The debtor's animals were valued at $1,100 in both prior filings, described as 7 retired horses and a dog, while the recent amendments valued the Quartet Farms LLC interest at $62,751.18 and values a single pony at $60,000. Let's talk about this. So they value the animals, including the dog. Why are we valuing your dog? What are you going to sell it?
You have to.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, like in bankruptcy, unfortunately, pets are still property. Like legally,
really,
pets are property, and so they have to attach a value to them.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, $1,100 is very low in my opinion for seven
horses.
But
yeah,
you
would think at least $1,000 a horse.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know because I know nothing about horses.
But then we have Quartet Farms, and somebody brought up to me, if you want to out yourself in the chat, you can. But somebody brought up to me, it's very interesting that the name of this is Quartet Farms.
Yeah.
Quartet. Oh, go ahead.
It's because it's Ron, Jan, Sarah, and Laura. They were all like, they did it as a quartet. And unfortunately, I only know that because of their stupid fucking website. It says something about it, but it's really just Jan and Laura running the business, but they named it Quartet because of family or whatever. I don't know.
But it's important that to know that all 4 of their names are on it. Yes,
they are not anymore. It's just Jan and Laura.
Oh,
yeah.
Why?
Probably because it started out as 4. I'm sure. I don't have the filing right in front of me. If Jen's listening, receipt queen. Oh, she's out today. But I mean, Laura and Jan have been running that business and have been disclosed managing members of that business for a while. It was, you're going to make me look. It's fine. I want to look, actually, because I want to give good information. Un momento.
What is the benefit of dumping money into your LLC? I know that people think that because you have money in an LLC or like because you have assets under your LLC that they cannot be touched. Like if somebody sues me as opposed to the LLC, like it keeps things separate. What is the interest of putting money here?
Well, my belief is that they're putting money in their LLC to hide where it's ultimately going. Because I don't think those LLCs are holding money, right? By any means. I don't think these people know how to hold money. So, here, 1 second. I'm trying to find.
The parents' foreclosure, that I don't know. I don't know when that's.
We don't have a date yet. Okay. Think of it as there's a pin in the corkboard for September 29th, but it has not been noticed yet, so we don't have an official date yet. I need to
much more than that for the value of each horse. Let's not forget the tack that goes along with owning horses, and the tack is like all the equipment. Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't list any of that stuff, to my knowledge. Like, they don't list tack and all the other things. I don't think they... Wait, back up. I don't think they put money in Quartet to pay horse expenses.
No. This looks like a lawyer bill right here to me.
Yeah. I mean, and that they are putting money in Quartet Farms, and it is coming out of Quartet Farms quickly. And we can see that from the amount of money they're continuing to put into it, and in their monthly reports that they filed.
Okay.
Hold on a second here.
Somebody told them that if they open an LLC, they can write off their taxes. So they decided that if they have an LLC, they don't need to file taxes at all.
Yeah. They definitely didn't handle things.
If a house is foreclosed, can't that payment money be claimed by the creditors?
I need clarification on that question. The payment money they paid towards the mortgage, they haven't paid towards the mortgage. The last time they paid on the mortgage was
maybe
during their last
the payments they're supposed to make?
No. On the mortgage, no. Once it's foreclosed, that first debt is wiped out.
Okay.
Yeah. Based on some law that probably applies in Arizona. I'm not a lawyer, but I believe it applies that the first mortgage wouldn't be collectible anymore. Hold on.
No thing says which LLC if not Quartet.
They have been putting money in multiple LLCs. Liz Max, and nobody told me.
Oh, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember seeing that.
In that document we reviewed. So they have been putting money. And again, Liz Max is not operational. There is no property attached to it whatsoever. Why does it need $100 in 2 months?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so. I don't think they would file. A lot of that stuff is private.
They are upside down on the house, so they owe more than the house is worth.
Yes, that is true.
Quartet interest is valued at, that includes the horse. So there's $2,000 of tack and horse on lease that costs money to hold an asset.
Yeah. They're hold on, I'm going to tell you something real quick here because I looked at it. Their initial filing lists Jan Black Owens as the initial agent. Okay, so here's something that we may never know. We may never know exactly how the LLC is structured internally, right? We know that on filings that they have submitted to the state of California, pull the last one up real quick just to make sure I'm not talking on my hole. Elizabeth Naylor Owens and Laura M. Owens are listed as managing members. Okay. That's just the external facing side. There could be an internal agreement that says Ron and Sarah also have voting rights or whatever. There's like all different ways it can be structured. But on the outside external reporting facing towards the state, it says it is under the management of Jan and Laura. That's what it, as of 2022.
Okay.
It hasn't changed since.
Debtors previously answered no to Schedule G, asking whether leases were outstanding as of the petition date, but just recently disclosed a 12-month lease of the pony to a third party.
Yeah, that was a problem. They had leases open on, I want to say 2 ponies back in the first bankruptcy, and they never disclosed it then either. They sold a pony in the middle of their Chapter 13, I'm pretty sure.
Right. But that's the thing. These leases are them leasing out ponies that would then pay them money, which would be income that they did not disclose.
Yep.
And we know nothing about these leases.
No.
Okay.
Other than what we've been told, and as has been stated in here, we don't know what's true when they tell us something because everything is different.
Okay. Neither prior filing disclosed business income.
Nope. That's a problem.
Yet the SOFA amendment reports gross business income of $40,785 for 2024, $81,000 for 2025, and $26,172 for 2026.
Year to date. Yep.
So the fuck. And which businesses are these? This is Nobody Told Me?
It would be Liz Max, Nobody Told Me, and Quartet, I want to say. I can look real quick.
We could find out if someone sues them and the LLC, and yet to pierce the corporate veil by showing the LLC in just an alter ego and not truly a separate entity.
This is an excellent point, and this is where I have said from the beginning that they are bringing it to their front door. They are opening themselves up for problems here in the way that they move money between their accounts. It's, I believe, absolutely piercing the corporate veil, right? One instance of that could be an issue for them. I think that there's probably many instances of that. Meaning, okay, so in a typical bankruptcy or lawsuit situation, if you are an individual and you enter a case, whether it's civil, bankruptcy, whatever, but you also are an owner or a member of an LLC, typically, if the case revolves around your personal finances or your personal civil liability, then anything that is inside of your LLC is not collectible. They can't go after that. They can't bring your LLC in just because you're a member of an LLC. Now, there's all kinds of variations because of states and different laws in different states, but that's the general idea. Your LLC, there is this wall, okay? So it's a veil. There's a veil over that LLC. It is not subject to collection. If you are using bank accounts that are owned by that LLC, or I should say are in the name of that LLC, or any asset really that is supposed to be part of the LLC, for your personal benefit, paying a credit card bill, paying a subscription bill to, I don't know, promote your GoFundMe. If there's something you're doing with that money that is related to personal expenses that are not part of the LLC, meaning this LLC doesn't have anything to do with that, you lift that veil, you break down that wall, you open it up to being exposed and collected from, because you played the game of manipulating your money that way, commingling. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but why couldn't they figure that out now? I mean, obviously, it's very obvious to everyone that they're commingling money, right?
Yeah.
So why didn't they do that?
Good question. I don't know. I keep putting these on crooked. Contaminated the money. Yeah. Perfect. Lots of ways to say it. They admit to it in the 341. I don't disagree with that. That's a great question. I think that the U.S. trustee's position is that even if that is happening, there is still not enough money in those LLCs or assets in those LLCs to make Chapter 7 conversion and liquidation benefit the creditors or the estate. Yeah. So I think she's looking at this as a whole picture. She's incorporating all of it. She's saying LLCs, personal, everything. All of it combined is still not enough to make this a valuable estate.
This is such a great question because I think about this a lot, right? Like, I think about this a lot with Laura, like what happens when she essentially gets out of jail or she takes a plea deal, like what's after for her? And also with these guys, what's after for them? How do they go anywhere? How do they do anything?
It is shockingly easy to recover from some of this stuff. Now, I'm not saying that the potential investigative stuff is recoverable, but they'll have to deal with the IRS. They'll have to deal with any kind of investigation that takes place against them in regards to GoFundMe or whatever. But in general, if you make a financial mistake, it is not super difficult to recover from that over time. People can rebuild their credit scores pretty easily, and that happens faster in situations where you make 22 grand a month. I mean, a landlord will rent to somebody making 22 grand a month, even if their credit score is shit, right? They'll take the gamble. An old couple, for sure.
Yeah. Zoe, I have to say, I don't think that this would particularly help the prosecution. I actually think that finding something out in a trial would help the IRS or would help like the DOJ if they were still investigating it. I don't think it would help anything against Laura, but I think if they found out that Ron and Jan were either giving her money to fund these things, especially after, because I mean were they, I mean, are they, I don't know with court, like how it works. Are they still investigating things? Like, would they be investigating things around the first bankruptcy?
Oh yeah, they still can.
Okay, so that would be, yeah, for me, I think it would much more harm Jan and Ron than it would Laura in this case.
Yeah, I don't think.
Oh, okay, it could and should affect the indigency status. I guess.
So this is my point, right? I get that they were playing with numbers to make sure that they didn't cross that threshold of what a person can make every month to be considered indigent for purposes of criminal court. But if you have all your bills paid for, isn't that money just free money? Like the indigency part, right? Let's say you have to make under $24,000 a year, because I think it's $2,000 a month, right? So they're under 24,000, and with this 19,000 that they pay Laura. However, when the court sets that $24,000 number, they're setting it based on a person who has to pay for living, pay for groceries, make a car payment, all of the life expenses, right, that a typical person has.
What I don't understand is why it's not like a FAFSA, right? Or like a student loan thing, right? You look at your whole situation, where you are, how much money your parents make, and things like that. And you can either get FAFSA help based on that, or you can't.
Right.
And that's the thing. So when I was going into beauty school, fucking 2005, I took out a FAFSA loan to go, and they wouldn't give me almost any money because I lived with my mom, but also my stepdad. But he wasn't my dad. Like, I didn't get money from him. I just like lived and existed in that house.
Yep.
Like, I was paying for everything on my own. I paid for my car. I was paying for my schooling. I was doing all these things. But because they had to file the form in order for me to be able to have like FAFSA money, I didn't get anything. And I'm like, what the fuck? They're not going to pay for anything.
Right. And meanwhile, even with all of that money, the household is squeaking by, right? Like, let's assume all that money is eligible for consideration. It's still not, in my opinion, for most people, not an indication of wealth and resources.
Yeah. Can't the creditors demand a lien on their life insurance?
I don't know. I you weren't here when I said it, but there's so many different complexities to the type of life insurance policy it is, and how it is dispersed out if it eventually is. And I literally couldn't cover that. I don't have the knowledge, and
well, we don't have the paperwork either.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't have the information to be able to make that.
Yeah.
Determination.
Neither prior filing disclosed GoFundMe income.
Oh, I was looking at the business. That's what I was looking at.
That's the whole issue.
Yeah.
Yet the debtors had received more than $100,000 from the GoFundMe donations. The amendments recently filed now disclosed the receipts of $131,000 or $131,590 of GoFundMe funds in 2025 alone. Item 13 of the SOFA asks for all gifts over $600 per person within 2 years before the petition date. Twice the debtor stated under oath that there were none, but the recent amendment now discloses essentially $20,000, but $19,600 in gifts to daughter Laura Owens.
Yep.
How much? Hold on.
Can we pause for 1 second? Quartet, Liz Max, and Nobody Told Me are the 3 businesses they disclosed in their SOFA.
All right, so I know what the fuck? All right, so I know that they want to do the 19.6 because of the indigency status, right? It keeps her under $2,000 a month. If she doesn't have that, she can get free stuff. Great. I just looked up, though, in Arizona, how much money can you give someone without it being taxed? And in Arizona, you can give someone up to $19,000 per calendar year without triggering any reporting requirements or taxes. Arizona does not have a state gift tax, so residents only follow federal guidelines managed by the IRS. So then my question becomes, why didn't she put that on there that she was getting 20 grand from her fucking parents?
Great question.
Because she would get taxed on that.
Right. And she also stated later in a declaration in her own bankruptcy case that she received approximately $4,500 a month from her parents, which does not match this $19,608 that Ron and Jan in their filings state that they paid her in 2025, 24, and 26. So which is it? God, there's so many discrepancies. It's gross.
They list it as gifts, and she lists as right. She lists it as compensation in her thing because she's the face of the company, and this is them paying her for her work.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck?
I was trying to see here. Did they call it gifts and contributions? Yeah. Gross. Yeah, nothing they do makes sense. Nothing matches something else. It's crazy. So Teresa has said the car payment likely includes insurance, just like their mortgage payment, but it doesn't actually. There's a separate line item for their insurance. They pay over $1,000 a month for that car, I believe, based on one of their if we believe what they wrote.
The gift recipient is not taxed?
Oh.
Because I was under the impression that if somebody gave us a certain amount of money, that we would be taxed on that money then.
I don't know. I've never gotten enough money to find out. She did also claim in that declaration that she was
right. And what is it? That's you know what, Mac, that's a great point.
I want to know the answer to that too.
That's a salary.
I think the feds should want to know the answer to that too. I think that they are really stepping into it here with the IRS. Many have gone to prison over less.
She wouldn't be taxed on the $19K because it is a gift.
Okay. I don't know. I believe people, but I've never received that much money or even had to consider receiving that much money to know whether or not it's taxable.
So there's an annual exclusion. You can give up to $19,000 to as many individual recipients as you want each year, completely tax-free. If you are married and your spouse can combine forces to gift split, allowing you to give up to $38,000 per year tax-free.
Yeah, but they had to sorry.
No, go ahead.
They had to walk the line too of not disclosing too much that they were giving her, because that would make her not indigent anymore. I believe it's closer to 38,000 or more, but I'm saying.
Well, I mean, you would have to assume they're admitting to essentially $20,000 while also stating that Laura has access to their bank accounts and takes out money.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be more than two.
As she needs it. As she needs it.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. So how are you telling me that she doesn't make $2,000 a month, or at least have disposable income of $2,000 a month?
It's an excellent question. I wondered if it'll bring different charges.
So yeah, I guess what we're learning is Lo doesn't have to report it on her taxes. And then there's a lifetime exemption. If you gift more than $19,000 to one person in a single year, you must report the excess amount to the IRS on Form 709. However, you will not pay any actual out-of-pocket tax. Instead, the excess amount simply reduces your federal $15 million lifetime gift and estate tax exemption. You only owe cash taxes if your lifetime total gifts over $15 million. In the rare event that a tax is owed, the giver always pays the tax, never the recipient receiving the money. Interesting.
Yeah, it is interesting. It is very interesting.
Huh.
I mean, that entire thing is structured for a very specific group of people, right? Like us poors will never know this stuff or have to deal with it. Most likely. I mean, my family might once I'm dead, but that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she has access to their money. Yep.
$1 under the tax limit to help us with our wedding, and then framed a $1 bill as a wedding gift to avoid tax. So okay, and that's what I want to say. That's the same thing with us. It's the same thing that my father-in-law did. The same exact thing. And I wasn't going to bring it up, but he gave us a wedding gift. And where we were at the time, he's like, here's the wedding gift. Here's $1 under, so nobody has to pay taxes. I had assumed that if we were receiving that money, we would get taxed on it.
Oh, but okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
but I guess now what I'm learning is he would get taxed on it.
Yeah, which is okay. I mean, there's ways to get around anything, right? Like you could just pay part of a bill. My thing, and I have no idea whether or not this is even possible, but my thing was always that if I won the lottery, I wouldn't give people money, but I'd pay off their house because I don't think that's taxable. I don't know. I'm not an accountant.
The other thing is, how the fuck, which bothers me, how the fuck is Looters gonna argue for indigency status knowing this bitch is going to Barry's twice a day?
That whole thing is so disgusting. I don't know. I think it's just so disgusting. I can't believe that company is still letting her do that and post herself on their site. Parents are liable. Oh yeah, they're liable.
Yeah, but what I'm asking is, they said that they give her the 20 grand and she has access to their money. She gets paid what was it, $1,600 a month?
That's what they claim.
Right, that's what they claim. But then she has access to their money. You're telling me she only takes out $400 extra a month to spend on whatever it is that she fucking needs? How about medical experts, you dumb bitch?
I fucking know better.
Well, and that's the thing that bothers me the most. She's going to Barry's and she's got a new car and she's sucking up resources that somebody in that same district or whatever might need.
It might be denied because they don't have a fancy lawyer arguing it for them. I don't know. I mean, they couldn't afford to stay in. I'll answer. I know it's directed at you, but there's no way they could have. There's no way on earth they could have afforded to stay in San Francisco. There is not at how they would have had to do it, right? It would have involved a serious downsizing, not in the Seacliff neighborhood. It would not have matched the status that they felt entitled to.
But here's the thing, Zoe. I know, right? I know this is not unusual. I understand like what these people cost. What bothers me is the sucking up of the resources.
Yeah.
She's a Hoover vacuum on everything she doesn't fucking need. And that's what bothers me the most.
Yep. In every arena.
Right.
In every single fucking arena that she steps into, she is a drain on the system.
Right.
And on a system that cannot afford to be drained in that format.
You know, and let's put her up against somebody else in a fucking criminal court. A single mom who has 4 fucking kids, who is trying to do her best and got caught up in some bad shit and, you know, wants to file for indigency. And you have somebody who would actually need this, you know, this service. But instead you have Laura Owens doing fucking mediocre horse jumping and berries classes and
Mhm.
driving around a brand new fucking car. While
Mhm.
everybody else is working their fucking asses off for less than $21,000 a month. Don't piss
Yeah.
me off today.
Yeah,
Don't piss me
it's
off.
gross. Hold on, I'm going to add some math real quick here. 694. That car is costing
Hi,
them
Ivy.
car. Hi, Ivy. With between the car and the insurance alone, so nothing else, no gas, anything, is $1,056 a month if we are to believe their schedules. You're telling me they only give her $500 a month above that?
Mhm.
Nah.
That's right. Little baby no thoughts is embarrassing.
Facts.
Ugh.
In my opinion, allegedly. So yeah.
Exactly. If you're doing something for the gift, it's not a gift, it's a salary.
Yeah,
She's
I
the
know.
face of the business.
My
She
brain
takes
is
care
just
of the casita. She takes care of her dad. She takes care of the horses. She admitted that. Should we listen to it again? She
no, thank
works
you.
for that money. They just didn't put it on a 1099 or a W-2. Okay. It's compensation, and compensation is not the same as a gift.
And we, again, like you said, we heard that from the Department of Justice herself. Said, is that not income from a job? Also, that car ain't leased, but anyway.
Previously, debtors swore twice that they had made no payments on a debt owed to anyone who was an insider within 1 year before the petition date. But the recent amendment now discloses $21,056 paid on behalf of debtor's daughter, Sarah Owens, in May of 25, March of 26, and May of 26. So split this up into three. What's this?
Well, it's if you're to believe their schedule, it's not paid out the way you think it is. The way that this would imply. Hold on. Where'd it go?
Hi, Lana.
So according to her schedule, we have to go backwards. In May of 26, they paid Sarah by wire $5,000. 3 weeks before filing this petition. In March of 26, they paid Sarah $15,000 via cashier's check. I believe this part of their filing because I'm pretty sure they know that this would be traceable, so they're being somewhat honest. So that would equal $20,000. So the conclusion that you could come to is that on May 22nd of 2025, they paid Sarah $21,056, or excuse me, $1,056, the remainder.
I will tell you, El Jacad, this makes my beehole clench, and it's not even my money.
Right.
Like, this just, like, it just, all of my insides are so fucking tight right now.
And this $1,000 definitely, if paid May 22nd, 2025, definitely should have been disclosed on the Chapter 13 filing. However, they answered no to the same question in their Chapter 13 filing and their initial Chapter 11. Yeah, you can pay your kids to work for you, basically, and call it a gift. It's a thing.
Is it?
Yeah. I had bosses that did that. They paid. That's how they paid for their kids' college tax free or something. They paid them as employees. It was a whole thing.
Listen, I wouldn't give a shit about any of that as long as they're functioning members of society. Do it.
Yep.
Do it.
I have no issue with anybody doing it, for real.
No. But just like, not this case.
No. Not these non-library card carrying assholes.
Non-library card having motherfuckers.
I am not about it with these specific assholes.
Until the recent amendments, debtor nailers membership and manager interest in Good Luck Shop Horseshoe Titties went undisclosed in both cases, even after Arizona Department of Revenue raised it in the Chapter 13. The recent amendments also disclosed for the first time $7,000 in cashier checks, Charles Schwab accounts, and 10,250 of antique furniture, while a monthly in-home care expense of 2,400 and a monthly horse insurance expense of 425 each appeared in one filing and vanished from others.
Yep.
Do they feed these horses?
That's a great question.
Like, what about all the stuff that the horses need? Like, don't they need like blankets and beds and hay and enrichment toys?
And we saw in the prior Chapter 13 case, the trustee asked that specific question. How do you have all these horses and no equipment or expenses related to them?
Right. Well, they don't cost anything. They don't do anything.
It's wild.
Oh, God. Statements of this character, if proven to have been made knowingly and fraudulently, would support an action to deny discharge under Code Sec. Wait a second, though. You think she's setting him up? Because you know that these statements, in my opinion, have been made knowingly and fraudulently.
Mm-hmm. And so I think this is a particularly important sentence in this document, because it not only makes the argument for this 727A4A type of dismissal, which is a dismissal based on fraud. I think it's fraud or perjury. I always have to look it up every time. 727A4A. Hold on. You have to put the parentheses in. You're searching something.
I just find it interesting.
Made a false oath or account. Okay. So this sentence is important because it not only makes that argument, but it also, in my opinion, allegedly sends up a bat signal for future or possible even court intervention.
What other accounts might they have that have not been revealed?
I guess this is good to mind. Well, I mean, what we have not seen in any filing across 13, 7, and 11, 3 different bankruptcy cases. What we have not seen, and what we do know is used and utilized by this family, is those, I call them debit accounts, the Venmos, the non-bank accounts that you pass money through, like PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all of that kind of stuff. We don't see. Oh, I just so disagree with you, my friend. I don't think they're that smart. I just don't think
everybody's laughing at something MG said, and I can't see it in the chat. What the hell?
I don't know.
Let me see if I could see it on YouTube.
Right, that's what I was going to check, but you check that. So what we have not seen, and what I do believe has been researched, is the existence of those accounts.
Oh, a monthly horse expense or a monthly horse expense?
Oh, it probably got held back or something. That's good.
From StreamYard, though, not from YouTube.
Oh, that's weird.
I have like no like what's it called? Moderation on my chat.
Yeah.
I just let people say what they want to say.
Sometimes YouTube has a mind of its own.
But let's see. They have no land for the horses to be turned out in, even half at a time, which means they are kept in stalls or relatively small paddock area for any type of exercise. Oh God.
I did the math. I literally mapped out their property and did the math, and it's about a quarter of an acre for 7 horses. There it is.
Lori, that's literally all of us. How many people are in this chat? How many people do I see? 372. That's all 372 plus me and Tiff, 374 people wondering the same goddamn thing right now at this moment. Right now. Currently. We are of one brain.
Very curious. I look at that one statement they filed. The
language
statement where 22,000 came in and 23,000 went out.
God.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
this
that's
just
the only hidden account I see.
To me, this just like, I don't know, this is just like a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, like just alley-oop up for the judge. Like, hey, if you find that, you know, these things are happening, I don't know, maybe.
Well, especially when we compare it to the next sentence, right? Let's continue to the next sentence of this.
Okay.
Which is also important.
The UST does not abandon that view, but pursuing that remedy would not benefit the creditors that the UST is bound to protect.
So the UST does not abandon the view that the statements may be able to be proven to be knowingly and fraudulently made, and therefore dismissed under that context, because the truth lies in the context. She's just saying here that bankruptcy court and bankruptcy estate administration is not the arena to argue that fact, if it is true.
So essentially what they're saying, well, but I don't know if it does protect creditors. Like, yeah, they don't have any assets. I mean, do the investigation though, because you think if they sue them, that's also going to take a long time.
Yes.
And if your duty is to protect the creditors, in my opinion, now I'm not somebody who does this, right? But this is just my opinion. If my duty were to protect the creditors, I would convert it to Chapter 7, go after all the assets that we could absolutely find to pay the creditors, and then make sure that these people can fucking do it again.
Yeah. So this is the major point that I have with dismissal. Okay. Even though good points are made, and I'm not a lawyer and she knows way more than I do. However, the Owens will do nothing to cooperate with their creditors in collection efforts.
Right.
If not for government oversight. I believe that the case is strong here to require that oversight for the benefit of the creditors. Because otherwise, how are the creditors going to collect if not through means of government oversight? That's just my...
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. All you're doing by dismissing this, in my opinion, is giving them the opportunity to move money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's, no, the hearing didn't say that. So the question is, for the indigency previous hearing, it states that Laura has access to whatever she needs from her account when she needs it. She is getting equivalent of welfare, and having access makes it hers. it wasn't in a hearing that was stated. It was in a document, an amendment to a filing that was attached to one of their monthly reports, that she has access to their bank accounts and she moves money as she needs it.
Because then an adversary case has to be filed objecting to discharge, either by the trustee or by creditors, and that is not cheap or fast, unlike someone else we know.
Yeah,
what does that mean? So a creditor could come in and be like, no, this is not what I want.
they could.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I feel like they would have filed by now if they were going to.
Okay.
But they could still appear tomorrow and make arguments, I'm sure, oral arguments against it. But I do agree, and there is explanation further in this document about why it's a timeline. It's a time drain, right? Because administratively alone, we can read on, not we can read on. We'll read more about it in a second, but administratively alone, the timeline for any collection activity to begin would be a year, right? If they could proceed with Chapter 11 conversion, because there are certain tasks that have to take place, and each of those tasks have timelines attached to them, and then arguments can be made, and it'll take a year. That's what she states in this document further.
Okay. If the IRS were to audit their returns, could they take a look at the bankruptcy filings as evidence?
I don't know why not. It's public.
I would think so.
Yeah.
Also, imagine if you're putting one thing on your tax returns and then you're filing another thing in bankruptcy. I mean, they're going to want to know that. And it's all court documents. In most, or like criminal cases, you can use other court documents. And after hours, yes, the bankruptcy filings are made under penalty of perjury. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I love it. I love this for them. I love this journey for them.
I want to know what they bought from fucking Macy's.
I would you know what's funny to me? I believe this is possibly true. What's hilarious to me is that I would bet that it's gone. If there is any cash, it's gone. They can't keep money to save their lives.
You mean they spent it?
Yeah. They can't hold money. We see this. There's no way. They blow through it like it is going out of style.
Yeah. I just don't foresee, if they dismiss this, I don't foresee any company getting their money back.
I think some of the Bank of America has a pretty good reason to go. I think I did the math last time. It was $260,000 in unsecured credit to Bank of America alone. Just Bank of America. Right. I think Bank of America has a really good reason to pursue that shit. Yeah.
And what, Lori? That's the thing. They have nothing to show for it. Where is the money?
But that's my point. They don't. It goes in and comes out. It goes in and comes out.
Right. But where does it? What do they do? You can't tell me these motherfuckers are spending $500,000 on House of Prime Rib.
Hell if I know. I
know they don't buy fucking hairbrushes. Okay.
Right.
What are they doing?
Yeah. I mean, we know berries, right? We know food delivery and some other things that she alluded to here, travel, but really that's just still so much money that is unaccounted for when you are not paying your mortgage or your utilities. Hi, more love. Thank you. Yeah. Frivolous lawsuits, attorney's fees. Respawn said, and Bank of America has access to the accounts with basically statements and proof of where the money went. So they definitely have a concern with Bank of America.
I'm gonna
Where
have
is
to
the money?
speak directly.
I would love to know. And yesterday, I know I think later we'll talk about the articles and stuff, but in the comments, people are just not understanding what's going on here. They are just blowing through this money. Where's the money? I just don't believe it's anywhere meaningful for them to draw off of.
If somebody also, like, if you saw body cam footage, I just imagine, right? Like, for some reason, I have body cam footage on the internet. And you found out that I spent like $500,000 in 18 months. I opened my door with fucking gold chains on. Like, like what I would have something.
I'd be dressed like Afro Man. I'd be out there in the world.
Right.
Saving dogs and doing something, right? Like you
fuck.
would know. You would know if I had that kind of money. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good True story.
She's just got boxes of chocolate bars hanging around.
Yeah.
But I just, and I get it, right? Like if it all went to Christian, fine. But
yeah.
I don't know,
think
man.
It did. I don't think it did. I think some for sure did. But it's their shell gaming is coming to an end. Yeah, it's the Casey Anthony hallway, right? Eventually you get to the end of the hallway and you've got to admit, I fucking lied. I don't work here.
I just yeah. You would see me on body cam rolling up in a gold suit with gold chains on a golf cart with like rims. Be like, what's up, y'all?
Well, my car is definitely pimped out if I have $500,000.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, good God.
I've got something that physically takes me to my car and puts me in it. Like
right. From your bed.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Something definitely transports me all around the world.
Oh my God. You're going to see a cleaning lady. You're going to see a nanny. You're going to see a chef.
Oh my gosh. Yes. All the little lifestyle adjustments that can be made. Oh,
you're going to see me with a BBL, girl. I'm going to suck it from my gut to my butt. Okay.
I'm going to have a driver. I'm going to have a driver because I can be on my phone the whole time. I don't care. I can listen. I can be driven to physical therapy and listen to Bacon Bears and also comment on YouTube while I'm listening. Exactly. Because now it's like I'm listening and I can't even comment.
All right.
Torture, man.
I'm not getting off stream to go pick up my kids. Have your other mother do it.
Right. Exactly. That's what the nanny's for. The nanny's nanny is for.
Yeah, the nanny needs a nanny.
Yes.
And then I need a nanny because I need somebody to tell me what to do. It's about my lunchtime. Somebody needs to bring me some chicken nuggets right now.
Well, I do need to grab something while we're talking here. But yeah, anywho, this is fucking bad for them.
On the black chair.
Oh
my God.
Yeah.
A personal assistant. Yeah, sure.
Ooh.
Sure.
Wow. Yeah, I'll take a PA. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Adult nanny. That's what I need, though. I need somebody to come in, tell me what my day looks like, make me some chicken nuggies, and just come in here and be like, hey, do you need anything?
And handle everything that my day requires.
Right. Right.
Handle it.
Black chair on dubs. It's got like bass. When the bass goes, it vibrates like.
Oh, I'm definitely bumping. Yes, 100%. Yes. With spinners. Yep.
Oh my God. All right, listen. This is serious business.
Yeah.
Conversion would yield no distribution. Code section 1112 directs a court on a finding of cause to convert or dismiss whichever is in the best interest of the creditors and the estate. Conversion satisfied that standard only if a trustee would have something to administer. Here, a trustee would not. The debtor's residence is secured by liens exceeding $1.9 million against a value the debtors themselves place between $1.5 million and $1.576900 with a first position arrearage, but above $191,000 that continues to accrue. So explain this to me as if I were 5.
So I think that the following sentence even just explains it the best. There is no equity, and a trustee would likely abandon the residence, meaning that they wouldn't even bother with liquidation of the asset. They would just let it go into foreclosure and let the bank recover what they can out of it, because there is no equity. A house that is worth this is the perfect example. Look, there's no money. A house that is worth 1.5 million, yet has liens on it that now total over 1.9 million. I think I said that the right way. Is underwater. It doesn't have a value to the bankruptcy estate.
Yeah, but
I
when you
hope they're
say
paying for care for the horses. I hope they are.
but that's the thing. They should
That's
also
580,000.
well, but they should also disclose that because the horses would be part of their businesses, no?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we'll see further down. I don't think that's where it's going.
But what are any of them going to do? U.S. doesn't do debtor's prison. And like Tiff said, they still be able to rent an apartment and their pensions are untouchable. So what? What accountability?
I don't think their pensions are untouchable. I really just don't. I just don't.
You know they're getting ready to be squatters.
Oh, for sure. It's going to be drawn out to get an eviction. Oh, for sure. Because she absolutely thinks they are special and they shouldn't be evicted. For sure.
Right. This is a spending habits I had in my early 20s.
Dude.
I was like, do I pay my rent or do I pay my light bill or do I buy shots? I don't know.
I will tell you that this is probably even closer to spending habits that I had before I was diagnosed, which was just 11 years ago, right? Like, once you're diagnosed with a serious condition that you know will not allow you to work beyond what you're eligible for, and Ron worked for a very long time, you start planning for that life. I don't know how he would be online gambling because I believe we went over this before, that so in Michigan we have online gambling. In Arizona, I don't believe they do. So you have to, so when you log into an online gambling site, it is location specific. If your IP doesn't match if you're in another state and you want to log into Michigan gambling, online gambling, you can't. It won't let you. There may be ways around it. I don't know. Don't come at me about it, but I'm just saying, in general, you can't because you're not located in that state. Even if I am a Michigan resident and I go on vacation, I cannot gamble in the state of Michigan online because I'm not physically located in the state of Michigan. So I don't know how the online gambling is a thing. I think it would have been called out. I think it would have been called out. For sure would have been called out if there was evidence of that. I don't disagree with this. So after I was respun, said no, it won't. Once that foreclosure sale happens and is done, the new owner can have the sheriff lock them out. Yes, they can. It takes a little bit, maybe 5 to 6 weeks, because they'll have to go by court action and do it. But absolutely, the banks do not fuck around. It is not a typical situation like the stupid show on Hulu, right? Where, squatters, whatever. It's not that kind of situation. The banks do not fuck around. They will get those people. They have to secure the asset and recover it so that they stop losing money. They have to. They're required to. They will get them out of that house. I think Jan will try to not get kicked out, but she'll lose.
Attorney's fees and horse shows and horse clothes and expenses related to horse shows and travel to California. That's the other thing. You want to file indigency, but let's go to California?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, can I travel? How are you paying for that?
Yeah. I don't know. It's crazy. Chris Jenner says horse betting online in Arizona is completely legal. It's still gambling, but a little different. Again, I still think it would have been called out. It has not been called out, and I do believe she would have called it out. So I just don't. I don't know. I also don't believe entirely. I know other people have said it's true, but I don't believe that Laura's whole narrative about saving her family and all that stuff is accurate or believable.
What do you mean her narrative about saving her family?
Oh, she said in the one email to Clayton, in the one email that supposedly came from Jan that was forwarded to Clayton, Laura says everybody doesn't know that I saved the family from financial ruin or whatever because
no spoilers. I'm gonna cover Clayton. I'm starting next week. I love that.
I went over this before.
I love that a girl with no job is gonna save her whole family.
Yeah. Like it was the same email where she name dropped all those famous people or semi-famous people, said she dated all these other guys. Like it was, I know you've seen it.
Maybe.
But
right.
But regardless, I don't know that
oh wait, that was in the beginning when they first started talking, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
That was the whole Laura's missing scenario. But she whatever. Wasn't really, in my opinion. Yeah. Exactly. Cat Lady Ballerina says she saved her whole family from unwielding debt in high school by starting to sell horses. It was like the precursor to Quartet Farms, allegedly.
Right, but also I love that she uses that she saved her parents from debt and then tells everybody that they're like millionaires and they're wealthy and famous and
yeah, because she was making a different argument at that moment, so she had to present it a different way. Yeah, and I mean, I'm not saying that there's zero chance that's happening. I do believe that it probably happened a lot more in the past. I just don't know that it's the exact cause of their issue right now. I think overspending and entitlement is their issue right now.
Yeah. There is no equity. Anywhere.
There is no equity. There, look, like Hound said, look, there's no money. I mean, in terms of money, we have no money.
Yeah, look, them bitches is broke. Okay. And would likely abandon the residence under Code Section 554. The animals present no value for creditors for a different reason. Whatever the pony is worth and the $60,000 figure is the debtor's own estimate, the estate would have to take custody, of a living animal and expend estate funds on shelter, food, and maintenance. The debtor's records reflect that those costs include boarding charges, feed and supply purchases, veterinary services, and association fees, aggregating almost $40,000 in horse and farm expense over 18 months. A trustee would need to fund boarding, feed, veterinary care, insurance, and transport from an estate with no cash, and would need a specialized broker to reach a narrow market, and would do so while the animal remains subject to a 12-month lease. Great. The 7 remaining horses are described in every filing as retired, just like Laura. Which is to say, they have no market and cost money every day. Custody and sale expenses payable ahead of unsecured creditors under Code Section 503 would likely meet or exceed any proceeds realized by Chapter 7 trustee, who must close the estate as expeditiously as is compatible with the best interests of the parties in interest. Okay.
There's no money.
There's no money. All right, we're still at no money. Page 6. We've gotten to page 6 of 12, and we found out we're broke, friends. Well, yeah, we're broke. We're not poor. There are no other apparent non-exempt assets for Chapter 7 trustee to administer. The amended schedules disclose Schwab holdings of $831.84 and retirement accounts of $172.02 and $102.66. This is their retirement accounts?
Yeah, this is honestly, I think this is like the best synopsis of them. You mean to tell me you made over $1 million for several years. You've continued to make a shit ton of money in retirement, and you have less than $1,000 in savings. Yeah, Frosted Flakes works harder than Laura for sure.
She works hard for money.
I am too. After I was respawned, that is the thing that makes my brain itch so much is the finances of these people. It's been itching for 2 years.
I want to know where it goes.
Yeah.
I just want to know, like, what do you spend it on? I hope it's something. I hope we find out that it's something just ridiculous, like board games. They just have they have piles of Yahtzee somewhere. Like,
I could get on board with puzzles. I could get on board with puzzles. Let's puzzle it up, man. I'm about it.
They're like, we got to stash up for family game night.
I'm about it. But yeah,
babies.
This is really sad amount of money to have in 3 accounts.
There's a giant pile of clothes in the casita.
Yeah.
Did they not own hangers? They didn't buy hangers? $500,000. You guys didn't get hangers?
Right? Or
oh my God, maybe they bought the Star Wars Legos.
Best crossover ever. Best crossover ever.
Oh God. Oh, good point. They could borrow a puzzle from the library.
Oh yeah, no, you can. No, you can. Absolutely borrowing.
Not if you don't have a library card, Wallace.
No, exactly. That's the problem with these motherfuckers. They don't have a library card. I promise you. Ours does too. Our library has puzzles. I donate puzzles to my library.
Mm-hmm. These are excluded or exempt and income consisting of exempt Social Security and pension payments. Remaining personal property is largely exempt under Arizona law and worth little net of the cost of collection and sale. And household goods held in storage secure roughly $26,000 in unpaid charges. What does that mean?
They have a storage unit in San Francisco that they owe $26,000 on. So
can't you go seize that shit?
Well, I think what she's saying is that whatever's in there would go to pay that debt if it were auctioned off. Oh, good. That makes me happy. Yay.
Way to go, Dr. Pepper.
I love it.
Yay for the libraries.
Good job. You get a star. Stream star.
Stream star.
Star stream. I don't know how to say it.
The filing said it was believed to be auctioned off already. Huh.
Yeah, I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
The insider transfers described above are
back up. I want to explain why I don't believe that. I don't believe that because I don't think it would be mentioned in this filing if that were true. I think the U.S. trustee knows good and well whether or not that unit has been auctioned off. And I don't think she'd mention it in this filing if it was.
The equity realized. Oh,
sorry. Go ahead and read it.
The equity realized when they sold their SF house for $3.5 million. Didn't they bring any equity to Arizona to put a deposit on the Arizona house?
Not a fucking dime. They didn't actually have a lot of equity in that house when they sold it, even though they owned it. We
talked about this too, because didn't they have a POI?
POI.
That's when you, or I don't know if it's called that, like where you are, but it's like when you don't have, it's like insurance. So you don't have a down payment. So then you have insurance.
Oh,
you
PMI.
PMI. Yes.
Yeah. On their San Francisco, they just had 3 mortgages on that house, plus other obligations. So they sold that house for $3.5 million, but they didn't earn a lot out. I think they got maybe $100,000 out of that sale. I mean, that's a rumor. It's not been verified. I don't consider the source. That's all I'll say.
I love jigsaw puzzles, Yahtzee, Uno in my heyday. Spades and canasta when I had more friends.
I can't play certain card games. I just can't wrap my brain around them. But I love puzzles and Yahtzee.
I do love puzzles. I love puzzles. I mostly love puzzles called the Owens. Enigmas.
Yes.
The inside transfers described above are only theoretically available assets as avoidable transactions, but realizing them would require adversary proceedings under Code Sections 547 and 548, funded by an estate with no unencumbered cash. What does this mean?
It means that if they did decide to open those adversary cases and claw back money from Sarah and Laura, it costs money to do that. Nobody has any money, right?
TLDR.
It costs money to do that, and it may not yield any result if they spent. It might be irresponsible to spend money to collect money that is not collectible.
Okay.
Because, especially against Laura. Laura has nothing to collect on, right?
Right.
So, that for sure is a dud. Sarah maybe, but we're talking about a small amount of money potentially.
Yeah. Moreover, a Chapter 7 trustee may eventually determine that the transferees are uncollectible. Collection from Laura Owens is already called into question by the fact that Laura Owens recently filed her own Chapter 7 filing in this court, which was ultimately dismissed. The GoFundMe funds are beyond recovery, and any remedy lies outside bankruptcy. The UST... Go ahead.
Sorry. I want to go back to this.
To Laura?
No, I that's just saying basically what I already said. But, that's saying what I already said. Who knows if Sarah's even collectible? Laura's definitely not, right? So we're going to spend too much money to try to get maybe a little bit back, and it's not going to have much of a benefit. I was going to talk about the GoFundMe, but I'm actually going to wait for you to read it first, and then I want to say something. But I'm going to let Ari out too, so I'll be right back.
All right. So this is the GoFundMes are beyond recovery and any remedy lies outside of bankruptcy. The UST has particular concern about the GoFundMe proceeds. The debtors received approximately $132,480 in GoFundMe payouts into a single account, approximately $109,290 of it in January of 2025. The campaign solicited by the public reference to debtor Owen's Parkinson's disease, history of cancer and cardiac condition, and included the representation that his medical struggles had taken a toll both physically and financially. Over the 18 months reviewed, healthcare and pharmacy disbursements from all 8 accounts totaled $17,209 and roughly 2.7% of net spending, while discretionary spending totaled $191,192 in the period during which the funds were deposited. $118,898 was dispersed, including $61,654.75 of mortgage payments, thousands of dollars of consumer credit card payments, $44,375 in capital contributions to the debtors' limited liability companies, transfers to their adult daughters, retail and online shopping, food delivery exceeding $1,200 per month, restaurants, subscriptions, and travel. Go on, Queen. The stage is yours.
Okay, so I want to start right at the top.
All right.
The U.S. trustee has a particular concern about these funds, how they were obtained, under what whatever. I don't want to say scheme, but whatever, that they were obtained. Why did people donate? And then we go into how over that time period that was reviewed, 2.7% of their net spending went to medical, healthcare and pharmacy disbursements from all 8 accounts. Here's the thing about that. This was brought up to me yesterday. There are caps on Medicare and the supplemental plans that, wait for me to say it. There are caps that you have on what you can spend out over a year. We're talking about a year and a half here, but still there are caps on what you have to spend out under your medical plan when you're in retirement. $17,000 is above that. likely, very likely. So it is now a question of whether or not $17,200 may include some of Laura's healthcare and pharmacy disbursements, because it wouldn't be itemized in that way on a bank statement as far as who the patient is, right? If you're just looking at a bank statement, you can say $17,000 was paid to healthcare professionals and pharmacies. It does not list on that bank statement who the patient was.
Or Jan.
Definitely Jan, Laura, and Ron, in my opinion. So I think that number encompasses 3 people, because Laura doesn't have any money otherwise to pay her bills. Her medical bills have to be paid through her parents. We've discussed that at length, right? They have to pay her bills. So that $17,000 includes all 3 of them. There is an out-of-pocket cap, yes.
Interesting.
So.
But no, Laura, I thought Laura had insurance.
I don't know how. I don't know. Regardless, it doesn't matter. Whether she has insurance or not, she would still have, deductibles and copays and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's interesting to me that, and it never occurred to me until this person brought it up to me in a Reddit conversation, that this is above the cap for an 18-month period.
Well, Hound Servant, that's if she disclosed her prior conditions, if she truly has them.
And I don't know, is ACA still applicable? Yeah, that's the other thing, right? We're back to if she has insurance, because what the $17,000 doesn't list here is insurance, and that would also be paid by Ron and Jan. She has to go to some doctors. Yes. I mean, I don't know if it's medical expense, but I mean, a place like Inova Med Spa might look like a medical expense, right? If you're just skimming a Bank of America statement. Because we know she gets prescriptions, so she does somehow.
Can they subpoena the medical records? Or like the EOBs and stuff like that, at least?
I think if there is a thorough investigation into the GoFundMe, everything's on the table. Yeah. We need the coloring.
I'm poor. Is that better, Hound Servant?
Yes, I appreciate it. So I think that number is intriguing when you consider there is no other option besides the fact that that $17,000 has to include Laura's medical expenses as well, because they pay all of her bills based on their own statements.
Yeah, you think they're trying to get write-offs?
Nah, I don't think they need them.
Huh.
You gotta. I don't think they need them.
Is it possible that they're funneling money to Laura by designating money paid to the home health aide is going toward her?
I mean, they should disclose it if that's the case. I don't think there's really money going to a home health care aide. They might pay for certain things like, they went to the one hearing and there was somebody pushing Ron around in a wheelchair. They might pay for a daily person, because I guarantee Laura and Jan are not about loading Ron up into a vehicle and out of a vehicle. So I think that there's some, but I don't think it's $2,400 a month. because we have to remember also, like, there's things that can be covered, and there are resources available for people who need help with transportation and whatnot.
It's a wheelchair. The fuck? It's not a black chair. He's only got one leg. Oh no, he's got like two little kicky feet here.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he looks like Oscar Pistorius. What did I do?
Undo.
Undo. Oh no.
There you go.
Oh my god. A black wheelchair. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Where are we? Those facts raise a serious question whether donors receive what they were promised, but it is not a question of the UST can answer here. Yeah, that would be a thing for GoFundMe, right?
So, yes. And here's where I think there is a incorrect narrative being pushed around in a lot of the articles.
This is telekinesis, by the way.
Oh, okay. That we've read in the last day. There are, and it basically started in one article and it's been repeated constantly, that the U.S. trustee found that no law was broken. That is not in this document anywhere. The U.S. trustee does not say that in this document anywhere. What the U.S. trustee says in this document is that this arena is not the place where we're going to flesh this out.
Yeah.
We cannot solve these problems of the GoFundMe and how the money was spent and how the money was obtained is not a solvable problem inside of bankruptcy court. So that's what the U.S. trustee determined here. Not that there was no writing dirty. Not that there was no law broken. That is not said here. Martha is the only one that didn't say it. Thank you.
Oh, we'll get to that next.
Yeah.
After, I think I'm going to have to get myself a little cup of coffee and some chicken nugs. You might have to take over for a minute.
I just took my afternoon Adderall, so.
Hell yeah.
I need to eat fast.
The remedy available to the, you know what? Let's finish this. We'll take a quick break and then we'll come back for the article.
Perfect.
I'll make some nugs and some coffee.
Perfect.
And I'll probably just shit my pants is what's going to happen.
It's fine. Situation.
I'll have a situation over here. The remedy available to the UST is an action under Code Section 727 to deny a discharge. That section protects the integrity of the bankruptcy process and preserves creditors' claims. It compensates no one. Judgment denying discharge would return not a single dollar to a donor, would create no fund, and would not adjudicate whether the representations on a fundraising page were true. The donors and GoFundMe Inc. are the parties with the standing to pursue whatever legal remedies exist as to the solicitation and application of donated funds in a forum outside of bankruptcy.
Yes.
Can they figure out if the funds went to Laura's legal?
Well, we already know some did.
Okay.
We know that.
And you're not allowed to do that through GoFundMe, right?
Not when you say it's for medical. I don't think you're allowed to do legal expenses, period, through GoFundMe. I think they have a rule about that.
I wonder if you're allowed to do, I vaguely remember hearing you're allowed to do legal, not if you have criminal charges against you.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? Because $3,500 went to the first attorney's office in July of 2025, right before they filed.
If it was GoFundMe fraud, would it be Maricopa County prosecutors?
I think it's a toss-up between being federal and state.
It'll be like living in the casita again. They'll all be in jail together. Jan's like, I can't fucking escape it no matter where I go. You can as long as it's a non-violent criminal charges of fraud.
Yeah, well, of course. Because only non-violent criminals are special. I hate this fucking shit.
Moreover, based on the UST's review of recent bank records, the GoFundMe funds have been fully expended. No, they don't exist.
Exhausted.
They don't exist. If you spend money, it doesn't exist. Duh. And the accounts carry nominal balances. Therefore, recovery of any funds for the benefit of the creditors by Chapter 7 trustee would require multiple preference actions by an estate that lacks unencumbered assets to fund such lawsuits. The best interests of creditors and the estate favor dismissal. If the case is converted, creditors will be regulated to waiting to pursue their rights while likely standing to receive nothing from a Chapter 7 liquidation.
Be
A
right back.
Chapter What? Oh, a Chapter 7 trustee would be appointed, a new meeting of creditors convened. Oh. So this has to start all over for them. And the estate would remain open through investigation and abandonment. If the UST filed a complaint objecting to discharge, the deadline would run 60 days after the first date set for the meeting of creditors under Federal Rule of Bankruptcy Procedure 4004. A contested code section 727 action would then require discovery, depositions, motion, practice, and trial. At least a year would pass between conversion and judgment. That's the thing. I guess I didn't realize when I was saying all of this that a Chapter 7, this all starts over again.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? That's where she does make good arguments, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because it does make a good argument that it could hinder the creditors because there are administrative timelines that have to take place. And she lays them all out right here very well.
Yeah.
So the that is a problem, especially when you're going to end up at the end of Casey Anthony's hallway again, right?
Like, yeah. I do enjoy that we're bringing this back to Casey Anthony.
100%.
Moreover, there is no guarantee that the UST would prevail under Code Section 727 in response to a Code Section 727 action. The debtors would likely attribute false statements to prior counsel and to debtor Owen's documented illness, and would likely argue that the amendments an intent to correct rather than conceal. Hold on. What does this have to do with anything?
What she's saying is, even if we get to that phase where a new Chapter 7 trustee is appointed and we start the discovery and depositions and arguments on the liquidation, the debtors are going to cry about it and say it was their attorney's fault, it was the accountant's fault, it was my illness. There were so many reasons that I didn't tell the truth.
Okay.
Yeah, they would be BS. And she goes on to say,
the shitter's out. That's the problem.
Yep.
The UST believes those defenses would fail, but cannot represent that success is assured, and in any event, success would still yield no distribution to creditors. A Code Section 727 judgment would leave creditors holding exactly what dismissal gives them now, i.e. claims enforceable under state law only a year later. So they could get what they're owed if they go after them themselves.
Yes. They would have more likelihood, is what she's saying. Like, we're going to end up in the same spot.
Okay. Under dismissal, creditors act immediately. Could you imagine? Like, as soon as that paperwork's filed, they get like 10 creditors that are like, we're suing you now.
Especially this kind of order where it's going to say there's a bar. Yeah.
The secured lender may notice and complete its trustee sale. What's a trustee sale?
It's the auction. I don't want this argument because they can already do that, but regardless.
Okay.
She's saying the foreclosure will continue.
Okay. Unsecured creditors may file or resume state court actions, including the 2 pending actions by JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A., to reduce claims to judgment, record judgment liens, and garnish not-exempt assets. No trustee stands between them and their remedies. A 2-year bar assures that those remedies cannot be interrupted again by a third bankruptcy petition filed on the eve of a sale, which is what they did, like right before.
Yep.
The comparison is therefore between a certain and immediate benefit to every creditor and a contingent one available to no one for at least a year that would cost the estate any money to pursue and would distribute nothing even if it succeeded. Creditors are better served by remedies they may exercise today than plan by the prospect of a judgment that is neither assured nor remunerative.
Yeah.
What is that?
Beneficial, financially beneficial. It's
Okay.
not going to yield any money.
Okay.
Even if it succeeds, it won't receive money.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cause exists to dismiss for bad faith, which also supports the 2-year bar. So cause exists independent of the debtor's own request for dismissal, and at the same cause supports the 2-year bar filing or to refiling, provides that the dismissal of a case does not prejudice the debtor with regard to a subsequent filing. What does that mean?
It's explaining that they have applicable legal authority to dismiss the case with the 2-year bar. I guess the explanation is in the next part because it says unless the court for cause orders otherwise. Yeah.
Hound servant. I get it. You read faster than me. All right. Fine.
Sorry.
No, not you. Too. Hound servant does this shit to me all the time. I'll see him in the chat and he's talking about like 3 paragraphs ahead. Listen, not only am I trying to read out loud, but I have 0 reading comprehension skills. Leave me the fuck alone. The phrase unless the court for cause orders otherwise in section 349 authorizes the bankruptcy court to dismiss the case with prejudice. Bad faith is cause for dismissal with prejudice. Yes. The UST addressed each of the factors required to find bad faith in her stay objection. Those same factors constitute cause for dismissal with prejudice. Specifically, 1, the debtors made numerous misrepresentations in their pleadings in this case and in the Chapter 13. The history of the debtors' filings and prior dismissal show a complete disregard for their basic obligations as bankruptcy debtors, including failing to file and produce tax returns and failing to cure substantial payment plan arrearages. The sole purpose of this bankruptcy filing was to halt an imminent sale, and the debtors demonstrated egregious behavior, including failing to appear at a scheduled initial debtor review. In this case, and failing to produce the UST standard documents required all of Chapter 11 debtors until ordered by the court to do so. So, there's that. Where did the money go? Anne, we'd love to know.
It's likely traceable. Money moves digitally these days. So
well, especially the $21,000. They're not getting that in cash. They're not getting that in a check. That is probably most likely being dropped direct deposit into their bank account.
It absolutely is. And it's coming out of their bank account in some form or fashion and going somewhere else. So it's traceable. Watch the Corey Richards trial where the woman goes through the financials. It's amazing what they can figure out.
Oh, yeah. In the recent case of Henry Corbin, the court confirmed that the bankruptcy court has authority to dismiss a bad faith case with prejudice. In considering whether dismissal with prejudice is permissible, the Corbin court cited the Second Circuit Court of Appeals decision in Case Casecita, which held that the bankruptcy code authorizes bankruptcy courts to dismiss bankruptcies filed in bad faith with prejudice. That is, with a bar on the future filings beyond the 180-day period contemplated by Code 109. The Corbin court further pointed out a number of courts have joined, I'm just going to say Cassie, in recognizing the bankruptcy court's power to dismiss bad faith bankruptcy cases with prejudice. And then you had Landis versus Ortega. Bad faith is cause for dismissal with prejudice under Section 349 in Russia can be used conjunctively to enjoin a serial filer from filing yet another bankruptcy petition for a period of time in excess of 180 days. ABI Commission on Consumer Bankruptcy and Banker has become somewhat common for courts to enter orders of dismissal with prejudice prohibiting the filing of a new bankruptcy case for longer than a 180-day period specified in Section 109. Great. A dismissal with prejudice cannot be avoided simply because the debtors themselves seek voluntary dismissal. The Corbin court addressed and rejected precisely that argument, holding that while the debtors Debtor does not have an unfettered right to dismiss her bankruptcy. She does not have the right to evade the consequences of her bad faith filing. So here's my question.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, what is more beneficial for the Owenses?
Beneficial is, I think, you know what? I'm not going to say until tomorrow.
Ah, God damn it. Will you tell me behind the scenes?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not giving them any.
Did you see the South Florida thrifter post on costs of internet dating site Lowazon? Which one? These things cost money. Ugh. Okay. I'm not saying either. All right, somebody needs to tell me because I want to know. So if it gets dismissed or if
Thank
it
you,
goes to
Adro.
chapter 7, I'm like, well, if I were in Owens, right? Which one would I want more? And I don't know.
I'll tell everybody tomorrow, but I'm not telling them today.
In this case, a 2-year bar to refiling is reasonable and proportionate. The debtors have filed 2 petitions in 10 months. Each filing interrupted a creditor remedy, and the second filing followed a dismissal based on deficiencies that debtors made no effort to cure. A shorter bar would expire before a trustee's sale could realistically be completed and would invite the third filing that Code Section 362 was enacted to discourage. 2 years is long enough for creditors to complete their remedies without interruption, and not so long as to foreclose relief should a genuine need later arise. Debtor's agreement to dismissal with 2-year bar refiling. Counsel for the UST has conferred with debtors regarding the relief requested herein, dismissal with a 2-year bar to refiling. Debtors stated they will agree to that relief but dispute any factual assertions in the UST's supplemental response. What? They're okay with that?
They're okay with the 2-year bar, but they're not going to say that anything she stated in here is accurate. They're not going to agree to that part. So it's not really an agreement. Like, it's not an agreement then.
Okay, because I'm like, why would they agree to the 2-year?
Yeah, well,
I guess they don't want it. All right. The UST respectfully requests that the court dismiss this Chapter 11 with prejudice to filing any bankruptcy petition by either debtor for 2 years from entry and grant such as other relief as is just and proper, blah, blah, blah. Okay, great.
Yep.
And here we go. As Uncle Joe Cotchett says. Shush.
Landmark case.
Quiet your mouth.
Landmark case.
Janet's agreeing it to the false hope that it'll keep her from facing federal charges. Oy.
I think that's a good comment. And that's why the court needs to make findings of fact and conclusions of law to support the 2-year bar. Yeah.
All right. Do you want to take a break, grab something to eat? Okay, so here's what we're going to do, everyone. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to grab something to eat and a cup of coffee, and you're going to grab some lunch?
Yep. I'm going to say
10 minutes?
Perfect.
All right. How do I turn my camera off in here?
In the bottom?
Oh, stop mic and cam. There we go.
There you go.
I think. All right, we'll be right. We'll BRB. Hello? Oh, you can hear me. You guys, I have to tell you, while we're waiting for Tiff, my sister started eating this lunch that's a piece of sourdough bread with cottage cheese on top of it with everything bagel seasoning. Girl, and then you toast the sourdough. Hi, Flux. I love you. Also, I just found out how to turn off my mic and my camera. I didn't know I could do that. So I disabled the entire thing. And then it was like, well, put it back on. And I'm like, how the fuck do I do that?
I am very bad at time management, so I was heating up my food and it shouldn't have taken 10 full minutes, but I got distracted, so I'm off camera because I'm eating.
Oh, no worries at all. I was actually just gonna put my camera back on, and then I was manging through this piece of sourdough and crunching, and I'm like,
that sounds amazing. I love toasted. Anything on toast, like I love toasted bread. That sounds amazing.
Oh my god, it is so good. And I was like, where did you come up? I'll punch myself in the face. Everything bagel seasoning in my teeth. So also I have to fix the white balance on my camera. Jesus.
I gotta figure my camera situation out. I don't have the right light.
What kind of camera you got?
An Elgato.
I
just don't have the right light.
I see. No cottage cheese. I love cottage cheese, girl.
Mm-hmm.
Oops, I accidentally deleted text packet's message. I'm so sorry. See, this is what happens. This is what happens when I start pushing buttons over here. It sounds odd, but I like cottage cheese and Fritos. You know what else I love? Animal crackers and Cheese Whiz.
Yeah.
So there's that. All right. Well, since we're back, what are you eating for lunch, by the way?
Scallop potatoes.
Scallop potatoes?
Yeah. Boxed scallop potatoes because my hands hurt too much to peel potatoes like that and cut them. But yeah, and this is sadly leftovers from what I ate for dinner last night. I literally ate scallop potatoes for dinner last night. I was being lazy.
I'm not sure I've ever made scallop potatoes, to be honest with you. Chicken and a biscuit with Cheese Whiz. Man.
Yeah, my husband likes that.
Chicken and a biscuit. All right. So the next thing that we have teed up for you guys is Tiff sent me. We read a bunch of articles yesterday, and Tiff sent me this article from today from the Mercury News. So we can
it's
go
the best article, in my opinion, allegedly.
And read that. Add to stage here. Here we go. Feds question whether Ron Owens GoFundMe donors got what they were promised. Dun, dun, dun. A U.S. trustee launched an investigation into controversial GoFundMe fundraiser for the Bay Area radio host after he and his wife, Jan Black, failed to disclose it in their Chapter 11 bankruptcy petition. Here's Ronald. Who's this? Who's this woman?
Sarah.
Oh, how the fuck do you know? Why do you know everything?
I'm sorry. I've been 2 years in this rabbit hole. 3 years.
I've been 2 years in these holes.
Right.
Also, I'm drinking a latte from my Die Hard is a Christmas movie cup.
I can go one step further and tell you, I believe that's a birthday post to Sarah.
Fucking hell. Longtime Bay Area radio legend Ron Owens is pictured in a family photo courtesy of Ron Owens and his family. They sent this to you?
They sent it to Mercury News, yeah. I don't know when.
Oh, I was just about to say, because I feel like this article is about to flame them.
Yeah, they have definitely given interviews before to this author, Martha Ross. All the credit.
I'm gonna need to reach out to her and be like, hey, any interest on coming to talk to me?
Martha is amazing. So they've given interviews, so I'm sure they've provided photos. But this is also, this is on his Facebook, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Does anybody know what's happening in the Michael Maricini case? Do we know about that right now?
I don't. I don't. I'm bad. The Michael Maricini case gives me unreasonable, ragey feelings. So I only listen when people tell me what's going on, because otherwise I get very, very mad, unreasonably mad.
Oh, she will talk since she's on the podcast. All right, let me reach out to her and see if she'll just come like hang out, do a girl thing. We'll sit down
That's
and
true.
we'll sit down and do some tea, girl.
She works hard and doesn't just spit out something to get it out fast. She works hard on providing accurate information. I know this, and I have just such much respect. This woman scratched my brain so much because yesterday was awful. I mean, they were quoting Laura's age wrong. It was awful.
Yeah. It is nice to see some mainstream media though start pulling this up.
100%. I love reading it. Love reading it. For myself personally, it was difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A federal bankruptcy watchdog says the spending of former KGO 810 radio host Ron Owens and his wife raises a particular concern about whether the many people, including from the Bay Area, who donated more than $137,000 to a GoFundMe campaign on his behalf were properly informed about how the money would be spent. Now,
we need the dun dun dun.
Right. So I have a question for you though, because and we're gonna go back a couple weeks here from when I said something about somebody demanding to know where Michael Maricini's money was going.
Yep.
And we were talking about when you give from a GoFundMe, or when you give to a GoFundMe, that you just kind of see it as a gift and how they spend it is how they see fit.
Yeah.
I feel a certain type of way about this because A, they're the villain. But I feel like I can't hold Michael Maricini, or I can't hold the Owens to one standard and then Michael Maricini to another. Except for the fact that they're fucking lying and it's fraudulent and they're getting in trouble for it.
There's a distinction, and I think that distinction matters. Because what I did not donate to Ron's GoFundMe, right? So, and the reason I didn't is because I didn't believe it from day one, whatever. I'm trying to think how to say this. If I had, and it was later determined that misrepresentations were made, I would want the government to find out.
Yeah.
Right? I expect the government to step in these situations, right? And if they don't find anything, they don't find anything.
I think this is a really good way to put it, though. Good faith versus bad faith.
Yes.
Like you're doing it because you think that you're going to help Michael Maricini for what he needs it to be done. But the questions were, about was he putting it towards his lawyers? But for me, it's like, well, if he already spent the money on the lawyers, who cares what he does with this money? He's replenishing that money, right? So I guess
it was worded in a way that it didn't exclude other expenses. There is a lot that goes into defending yourself, including travel and everything else, right? Security systems on your home could freaking qualify, to be honest, in that situation where you have a crazy ex-stalker.
And cocaine, perhaps.
I would like to highlight this comment and say that the faith lies in the context.
The faith lies in the context. Where was that? Did I miss that, or you said that?
I said that because that's what Jan said in her meeting of creditors. The truth lies in the context.
Yeah, but they inferred medical. Yeah.
Oh, they did. Right. They did. Yeah.
I believe MM enters in good faith, therefore his need to account for it should be treated on that basis. Other parties may be liars, so should be judged on that basis. Okay. I'm just wondering, I was because I had said something or the context. I was just feeling a certain way about it because I'm like, how is it that I can hold the Owens on a GoFundMe to this standard? But then when I look at what I said about Michael Maricini and I'm like, I don't care if I were to give him money, I don't care what he spends it on. Because I know he's gone through a rough time. I guess if you were to show me that they spent their money on medical expenses and then their money needed to be replenished, it would be the same thing, right?
It could be. And I think that we can also utilize our ability to determine credibility for the subject, right? So, in my opinion, and not even allegedly, in my opinion, Michael Maricini is a credible person.
Yeah.
I believe Michael Maricini is, unless Michael Maricini raises his GoFundMe to $500,000, that man will always be in the hole on what he spent and continues to spend defending himself. Okay.
Mhm.
And when I look at Ronna Jan Owens, I don't have that feeling of credibility.
Right.
So, and that is my opinion, allegedly. But in my opinion, not allegedly, Mike is very credible. And when he tells a GoFundMe post that he is using it on his journey to defend himself and find representation, I believe that. I absolutely believe that.
Right.
Oh, thank you for timelines. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Hound.
Like,
Yeah, Michael files in opposition to appellant's motion to augment and correct the record on appeal. And then we're waiting for her again, I think. The ping pong game, right?
yeah, so that's what I think happens. Good point. After the decision comes out, I think she has a certain amount of time and to whatever.
Oh no, fake Jan Black in the house. Medical schmedical. We do have the withdrawn fees request from Omar as a baseline of what Mike has paid. Owens did not show any medical bills, even if they were paid outside the 18-month period. Show us something. Yeah, I'm trying to make sure that I'm listen, I'm on 5 days a week and I talk a lot of shit. And I know sometimes, I'm going to say shit and it's going to be wrong, right?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I'm human. So I'm looking at this and I'm like, okay, am I being a hypocrite for doing this? Because there were some people that didn't agree with me as far as how I felt about the GoFundMe. There were people who wanted that accountability that were in the chat. And when I'm looking at this and I'm holding them to that standard and holding, Mike to a different standard am I being a hypocrite in what I'm saying? But now, and I do agree with that, right? You give to one in good faith and you wouldn't give to one, right? Like I wouldn't give to one because I would find it fraudulent behavior.
Yes.
But some people may not feel that way and give to that, and then their money isn't being spent where they say it's going.
And again, this is the government's business. I'm not a donor, so it's not mine.
Yeah.
But I what? Right.
Yeah.
That's a good point. The comment is that Mike did have financial strain due to legal expenses. Ron did not have financial strain due to medical expenses. Exactly. And if I was a donor, I'd be taking that up with GoFundMe and the government. And that's all.
Okay, so the court still has to rule on allowing augmenting the record. I don't think they do. I think they're done with this.
Yeah, I think so too.
I don't think they're done.
I don't think she has.
Right. For Mike, I hope they're done with this.
Yeah.
I think the problem with the GoFundMe was that some wanted accountability from MM, but just like Omar, we are all Team Omar here.
100%.
We love Zeddy Omar. And that's the thing that doesn't matter. Like, to me, if you don't like Omar because you have a personal vendetta against him, that's whatever. But that doesn't discount the fact that man did work. Legitimate work. And that work should not be done for free. I
have been Team Omar since literally day one.
You know what's my favorite is I hope he's in here at some point and he's like, right. What the fuck?
Right.
Hold on. I'm going to send this picture to him right now. He's going to be like, wait, what?
What's happening?
Oh, God. It all comes back to Omar. But that's the thing, like that's what I don't understand is you could have a personal vendetta against anything. It doesn't matter. I mean, he still did legitimate work.
He absolutely did legitimate work. And again, the funds that were raised were not exclusive to Omar and Omar's work. Michael went into that GoFundMe way in the hole. Way in the hole.
Well, not only that, but like I mean, even the money that he did owe Omar knew about this case. So the amount of work that Omar didn't have to do and didn't have to charge Michael for because he already knew about what was going on saved. Yep. I mean, imagine how much bigger that bill would have been.
I can tell you, even just getting an appellate attorney probably costs a shit ton of money just for them to review the case. Just for them to review the case. Not even beginning to file or prepare a document to file. It's did Mike set up the GoFundMe?
Yes.
I think so. I think he the beneficiary and which is also, again, in my opinion, contributes to his credibility. He was up front. I'm the one asking for this money. Help me raise this money to defend myself.
I guess that doesn't bother me. Like if you were in some need and couldn't get online and
I'm saying in comparison to not answering the question of who set the GoFundMe up, right? In a court hearing, when you're asked directly who did this and you just say, put it on me, versus right up front, Mike says, this is my request.
The GoFundMe was set up for Mike, not Omar, so it doesn't matter what he charged or didn't charge Mike. No, but there were I can't explain this again. You kind of had to be here. There was discourse over where Mike was putting the money. And because Mike was using Omar as a lawyer, there was a thing that happened and a thing that I addressed with another content creator that I thought was distasteful. And, it does come down to, it doesn't matter what he charged or didn't charge Mike. But I take a look at that too, right? Like Omar was doing him a solid by taking on this case.
Yep.
But anyways, Mike was actually transparent. Yeah. Context matters.
I mean, look at percentages. I don't know.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. This is my argument. When people, because I've had that thought myself, I try to look at all aspects of it. I used to do this when I worked. I don't think it's a secret that I have a distaste for most realtors because of my job, because of the way they treated people in my industry for my entire career. They're mean, awful people, mostly. Some are not, but
realtors. My sister Lil Ham just told me she wants to get a realtor license.
Pam will be a good realtor. Pam will be a kind, good realtor. She will not treat people like
dog shit.
Yes. Yeah. Like these people thought they were above you. They did not understand that people in my industry also provide referrals. So anyway, when a realtor would ask me a question and my immediate response was, fuck no. I used to then think about it. Am I saying that because I hate that realtor? If a different realtor that I do like asked me that same question, would I do it? Would I say yes? And so I look at it this way, right? And with Ron, my thing is, if there is some reason to look at Mike's GoFundMe or Ron's GoFundMe or any GoFundMe, let the government do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's my point. Would it? Credibility in Cat Lady starting in GFM perspective. If Cat Lady is known as the person starting it and people have transparency. When you put LL to possibly suggest it could be a friend, like a friend with initials LL.
Do we think it's a friend?
No, it's the family.
Okay.
I think it's Ron and Jan, or Jan and Laura. I think, allegedly, in my opinion.
Hi, Steph.
Hello.
Oh, Liz and Laura?
I know Clayton's a realtor. I don't.
Who's Liz? Oh, Liz Naylor.
Liz Naylor, Laura LL. How cute are we?
Oh,
Just
my
like
God.
tiebreaker. Okay, in one of the articles, oh God, in one of the articles in the comment section, there's a comment from this person called Tiebreaker. And it's like, Ron had a beautiful wife and beautiful kids, and he basically ruined it. It's hilarious. I was like, okay, Jan, sure.
Is it Jan? It's like Jan's.
Tiebreaker.
It's Jan's ex-boyfriend right before Ron, just like holding a candle for her. He fucking squandered it. This could have been
Yeah.
for me.
Now I have I don't hate all realtors. I'm just saying they treated me very poorly during my career. I have one realtor who I love to pieces. I refer every single person in my life to her. She is amazing. She's a very hard worker. It is not common for the field to be that way. That's all I'm saying. That's my opinion. I don't have to like it.
My realtor was the same guy that married us. He's a friend of ours. He ordained
that's
my
what
wedding and then
Yes.
was our realtor.
Yeah. Some are
And he-
very, very good at their job. Some don't understand what property taxes are. That's all.
Hi, Rachel.
Very easy to get a realtor's license in most states.
Oh, Lord.
Sorry. She could have done that. Laura could have done that.
Girl, Laura could have done anything. She could have picked, and she could have thrown a goddamn dart.
She had the absolute privilege of choosing what she wanted to do with your life. I wholeheartedly agree.
No, I'm not. No. I'm not comparing Mike to the Owenses. That's not what I'm doing at all. What I'm doing is my thoughts on a GoFundMe, right? I said that I don't care what Mike does with a GoFundMe. If I donate to a GoFundMe, that's just I'm giving people money in good faith, and then I treat it as a gift, and that's that. And what they do with it is their own business. And if they choose to be frauds and liars, then that's their own business. And I said that before. And then when we're talking about the Owenses GoFundMe, I was wondering, am I a hypocrite because I don't feel the same way with them? I'm like fucking getting their ass. I am not by any means relating Michael Maricini to any one of the Owens.
No, it was a different context to that conversation.
Porn and cocaine. Porn and cocaine.
I saw that and had to approve it right away.
Yes. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if I'm doing the right thing. That's all. I just want to make sure I'm not being a hypocrite. You know? I appreciate you all telling me that I'm not. Thanks.
I definitely want people, before we continue reading real quick, to go click on this article, read it, like even if you just click on it and stay there.
Share it.
Yes, share it, spread it everywhere, because again, Martha has been a real, she started out, she was sympathetic, and then she saw it all, right? So, she deserves a hell of credit for this, and the publication needs to know that this is a topic that people want to learn about.
Yes.
And read about.
I will share it on my Twitter. Oh, and I can share it, I think, on my YouTube community post. Whatever, just click on it a bunch of times. Go thumbs it up. I can't wait. Yes. Do they have comments?
This one doesn't, and I really wish it did, but it doesn't.
Damn it. I want to read comments.
I know.
The GoFundMe campaign was launched in late December of 2024, saying that Owens 80 is facing profound challenges and asserting that his health battles have intensified. While the campaign never specifically said the funds would be used for medical bills, it said that his medical struggles have taken a toll both physically and financially on the man who has been a pillar for strength, of strength for so many. That's true. It didn't specifically say, but it would lead you to believe.
Yeah.
If I asked you and I was like, hey, Tiff, you should come to my house. We're going to be making food. We're going to be having a huge dinner. We're going to have so many things to eat. And then you get here and I'm like, but not for you. Sorry, I meant you just come over. You don't get to fucking eat. You'd be like, oh, I skipped dinner because I thought I was invited to dinner. You're not. You were only invited to my house.
Yeah. I think that is an excellent comparison.
So.
Mercury? Okay.
What?
It says it does have some comments, but I didn't see them. But I believe you. I just didn't see them.
My trauma isn't your joke. Did I invite you to my house?
But I do like that. That is I love breaking things down in simple ways, and that is a great way to.
Well, in my brain, because I'm not very smart sometimes, so in my brain I have to break it down like I'm a toddler, and I'm like, all right, how does this make sense in my head?
Very smart people say that's the best way to explain things.
That's right, because I'm a fucking genius. A test at 2 a.m. on Google told me so.
Obviously accurate.
Obviously. As accurate as Laura Owens's pregnancy tests. 18 months of spending by Owens and his wife, former KCBS reporter Jan Black, were examined by the U.S. Trustee, the Justice Department program that monitors bankruptcy cases for compliance and misconduct. The inquiry shows that just $17,209 was used to pay healthcare and pharmacy costs, according to a review of statements from the couple's 8 Bank of America accounts between late December 2024 and late June of 2026. I don't find this to be a high number. Between me and my husband, we probably have 8 bank accounts. I can tell you how many, let's see, how many do I have on my own? I have a checking. I have, I guess I have 4.
Well, here's my question though, because I have a credit union, so all of my accounts, so to speak, are under one account number. Is it different for a bank? Is it like your checking has a different account number than your savings has a different account number, and your whatever's? Okay, that's fine, because I believe that this number 8 does include business accounts, maybe.
So, Rachel, one important thing that we just went through is the fact that they said that they spent $17,000 was used to pay for healthcare, but it doesn't specify for who. And there are 3 people living in that house, which is Ron, Jan, and Laura. So where did this money go? Who was it for?
And there are 3 people living in that house who are financially dependent in that house. Like every bill of the people that live in that house is paid by Ron and Jan.
Thank you, Wallace. All right, everybody. Fine. I'll be nice. I'll be nice to myself. It's just funny. It's funny. It's funny.
I will say real quick. I think she's corrected it since we started, but the money that, well, maybe, never mind. I'm going to shut for a minute. There's a spot sheet. I think she ends up correcting. It's very small correction.
All right. The 17,209 was roughly 2.7 of the couple's net spending during that 18-month period through the bankruptcy filing, though the bankruptcy filing did not provide the exact figure for net spending. Jennifer Giaimo, the trial attorney for U.S. Trustee, I know we call her Giamo, but when I've heard her say her name, it's Giaimo.
Yeah, my brain read it the first time as Giamo. And that's the way I'm going to say it for the rest of my life.
So Rachel, I would like to say this to you. Are they saying that medical is making them broke or part of why they are broke? Yes. And now just remember, girl, they make from pension and Social Security $21,000 a month.
A month. You heard that correctly. A month.
A month.
ADHD mommy. I mean,
diabetes. She's got a terrible case of the purgers. You leave her alone.
Exactly.
It gives you the runs straight from the mouth.
It'll shake out.
Oh my God. Jennifer Giamo, the trial attorney for U.S. Trustee, said in a July 16th meeting of creditors that the Omar just got my picture. He goes, "What the hell?"
Again, you got to be here, man.
Our favorite door-to-door murder salesman.
Got to be here.
You guys, let's start a rumor. And nobody tell Omar.
Oh, God. Yeah. It's not.
The U.S. trustee said in a July 16th meeting of creditors that the couple's total disbursements from disbursements. So why can't I say that fucking word? From
It's
just
fine.
one of these accounts from that period were in excess of $500,000.
That was the part she corrected. Initially in her article, she said all of the accounts, but it was just one.
Oh, that's right. Because from just one of their 8 bank accounts, they had $500,000 in there.
Yeah, that went in and came out. It went in and came out. It went in and came out over 18 months.
Right. Hi, Amber. Liabetus. I love it. In that July 16th meeting, Owen's wife, Elizabeth Ann Naylor, known professionally as Jan Black. I guess my professional name is Bacon Bears, right?
Can you imagine if one day you're in a news article that says that?
Yeah, right? Bacon Bears.
Known
Whatever.
professionally as Bacon Bears.
You know what's funny though is it's funny because either people call me Bacon or Bears. Like nobody, or people call me BB, which is so funny now because my name starts with an A. So, but when people say BB too, I'm like, all right, well that, whatever. But it's just so funny to me because I think about that. I'm like, what if I'm in a documentary one day and it's like a super murder documentary, and then they're like, they run the tag and it's like Bacon Bears, fucking idiot.
I have repeatedly questioned my choosing of my name since this became bigger, and especially since I was on the podcast.
I love that.
Because, yeah, a vintage dog does not sound like a financial analyst. That is okay.
Like it's my new rap name, Lil BB. Oh my god.
I love it.
Okay.
In excess of $500,000, $523,000 to be exact.
God, what would you do with that money right now? Somebody just dropped off $500,000 at your doorstep. What are you doing? What's the first thing you're doing? Nothing logical. I don't want any sort of logical.
Ooh.
What's your big like?
I'm gonna buy a helicopter, will it?
A helicopter.
I want a helicopter. I've always wanted a helicopter. I want to get places faster. I don't like wasting time getting to places. Not so much an issue since I don't work anymore, but it can't be logical. Tax packet can't be logical.
It can't be logical. No. It cannot be logical. I want to know what you guys would buy in the chat. I don't want to hear about buying houses. I don't want to hear about paying my bills. I don't want to hear about I would put a bowling alley in my house.
Going to Greece. Yes, I would travel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would travel, but I want to put a teleport portal. Like Stargate. You have fucking Stargate in one of your closets. I'm only here. Okay.
Welcome, my friend.
It was a part of Bricks and Minifigs, and you just had to be there, Omar.
Great
and
job.
Now everybody thinks you're a door-to-door murder salesman. Oh my god. I forgot. Oh yeah, I want a bowling alley and maybe like a movie theater in my house.
Yeah.
And maybe like a floor that's a trampoline in my house.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, a lot of my stuff would be assistive stuff because it would make my life easier. Like, it just would be. But that would overall improve my quality of life, in my opinion. So, yeah, it might sound like stuff that's not necessarily not smart, but fun.
Yeah.
You got to try new things. Damn straight.
Ooh, a swim spa.
Definitely travel. I want to go to Greece. I want to go to somewhere else I can't think of right now.
I think I want to try like gymnastics as an adult.
I definitely don't.
With like a private trainer. Oh my god, I think that would be so fun.
I shattered my leg in my kitchen a year and a half ago, and I am traumatized by it. I will not.
Everybody says, what the fuck is a Kirby?
You don't. Oh, girl. Sweet summer child.
Really? Is that like the little pink?
Oh, I almost don't want to tell you.
Allow me to demonstrate. Hold on.
It's a vacuum cleaner. It's a vacuum cleaner that they used to sell door to door.
Is that why he's called Kirby? Because he sucks in his things?
And maybe, but a Kirby vacuum is what Omar used to sell.
What the fuck? What are you, Omar? You said you were 45. I think you're lying to me. The fuck? Same age, and you're asking about a Kirby. Nintendo did not, or Sega? What the fuck? Kirby vacuums used to last forever.
Yeah.
All right, listen.
They were good. I'm not gonna lie.
45 is his kill count. A couple of the houses had twins.
Omar's out there murking everybody.
He was exactly 21 years old. What was I doing at 21? I don't know. I was drinking, playing beer pong, playing fucking Kirby on Sega or whatever the fuck it came on. It was Nintendo. Kirby is Nintendo.
Just did the math. I know exactly how old Omar is.
Anyways.
I was playing Nintendo for sure, and I'm still playing Nintendo. Playing Nintendo this week.
All right. I'm just going to show. Okay. Kirby is not a vacuum cleaner. I mean, he is technically because he sucks up all his enemies. This is what I think when I see Kirby. And I'll just never once in my life have I thought about a fucking, where is it? This.
Paint spray attachment.
This is Kirby. Biomes. So.
I totally understood who you were talking about.
And then he opens his mouth. Hum.
Bye, Omar.
Okay, anyways. Back to serious. This is serious. I'm a very serious reporter. All right. There we go. All right, here we go. In that July 16th meeting, Owen's wife, Elizabeth Ann Naylor, known professionally as Jan Black, said the $140,000 GoFundMe campaign, which is still active, allow me to demonstrate, god damn it, and which has raised more than $137,000 for the Bay Area radio legend as of Tuesday, was intended to help the family address its broader financial struggles, including paying down debt, and was never presented as a fund reserved for medical bills. But it was. Like, that's the whole problem.
And clearly people thought it was. Like, there are Facebook comments on Ron's page that to my knowledge are still up, maybe not, but were, that stated, basically like, I hate that we're in this situation economically where people have to go into debt in order to, take care of their health, basically, that it can become such a burden that, you have to ask for help outside. It was, I'm paraphrasing, but it was clear that the person that was commenting understood the GoFundMe to be for medical expenses that have caused a financial hardship.
I think the next thing I want to do is go read those comments after this, because I've never read the GoFundMe comments. During the period,
but Facebook, but yeah.
During the period in which the GoFundMe proceeds were deposited into their accounts, their discretionary spending totaled $191,192, the filing said. It also showed they spent $61,000 in mortgage payments, contributed $44,375 to limited liability companies they controlled, paid thousands of dollars in consumer credit card payments, and spent on retail, online shopping, restaurants, travel, and more than $1,200 per month on food delivery. And we know most of this to be Macy's. So
yeah, the consumer debt, at least it appeared that way. They made several payments to Macy's, 10 payments to be exact, in what would have had to be an 8-month period.
Right. Owens and Black also made financial transfers to their 2 adult daughters, including their 36-year-old daughter, Laura Owens, who lives with them in Scottsdale, Arizona. The U.S. trustee in Arizona, where Owens, his wife, and daughter, Laura, moved in 2021, initiated an investigation into the couple's finances after they filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy protection in May to stop the imminent foreclosure on their $1.5 million Scottsdale home. So here's my question, too. What would have happened had Laura filed for Chapter 7 bankruptcy and then they didn't? Would any of this, would anybody have really gotten in trouble?
I don't think it would have been called. No, I don't think it would have been brought to light. When I say these people brought it to their own front door, I mean in every possible way they did that to themselves.
Okay.
They they did it to themselves.
Hmm.
I was trying to find that comment.
The U.S. trustee has alleged that the bankruptcy petition was filed in bad faith and said the petition should be dismissed with prejudice at the hearing Thursday, with the couple barred for 2 years from filing another federal bankruptcy petition. Owens and Black have agreed to the dismissal and the 2-year bar, but they said they dispute, quote, factual assertions in the trustee's filing. The couple first filed for Chapter 13 bankruptcy protection in August of 2025. A bankruptcy court judge dismissed that petition after they failed to comply with a monthly repayment plan and provided copies of their tax returns. During the trustee's inquiry into their Chapter 11 petition, concern grew over how the couple used the GoFundMe proceeds, which immediately jumped to $102,290 in January of 2025. After the fundraiser was launched, the filing said, the facts of how the couple spent the money raise a serious question whether donors received what they were promised, wrote GIMO, who filed the document on the behalf of the U.S. trustee. Is she on Twitter?
Probably not.
Okay.
Her online presence is lacking, but I'm sure the U.S. trustee's office is.
Well, I was just going to say, I'll put this on Twitter, and if we could, I'll tag her, and if we could all repost it.
Oh, is Martha on Twitter?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay, if she's on Twitter, then what I'll do is I'll put this on my Twitter, and if you guys can, and I'll tag her, and then if you guys could just repost it, I think she would like that. Yeah. That would be nice. The filing also said that Owens and Black never disclosed receiving any income from the GoFundMe campaign when they initially filed their Chapter 13 and Chapter 11 bankruptcy petitions. And that's the thing, right? I mean, when you look at this whole thing play out, they had no intention of talking about the GoFundMe at all, in my opinion.
No, they did not. She is on Twitter. I found her.
Oh, cool. Okay. Yep. Could you send that to me in Discord?
Yeah.
Okay. While the income has been since expended, the couple also made other numerous misrepresentations about other financial issues in both cases and swore to statements that cannot all be true, the filing said. During the July 16th meeting of creditors, GIMO questioned Owens and Black at length on their GoFundMe spending, with GIMO pointing out that an accounting they provided for her review indicated that they also kept up payments for non-day-to-day living expenses. What was this for?
Well, she goes on to say,
sorry.
Keep reading.
Oh, there it is. Such as Ron Owens' life insurance policy and their Macy's credit card. Yeah.
Yeah. She was very adamant about that in the meeting of creditors, that the majority of their spending was discretionary.
Yeah.
Not necessarily.
GIMO also asked about the wording of the GoFundMe appeal. Do you agree that the suggestion from this post was that you needed money to cover medical bills? GIMO asked this question of Black, who did most of the speaking during the hearing. Quote, no, that was not, Black responded. It was simply saying that he had extreme medical... It was simply saying that he had extreme medical struggles. Do you agree that the suggestion from this post was that you needed money to cover medical bills? It was simply saying that he had extreme medical struggles.
Two things can be true.
That's
what Janice thinking, right?
Right.
Yes.
And that there were financial struggles as well. Right. But this, they were not tied together. It was simply saying that he had all of these medical issues, and on top of that was dealing with financial issues as well. Do to the medical issues. Let's go back to the beginning.
Yeah, no, it says that.
Where it says medical struggles have taken a toll both physically and financially.
Words matter.
She's a fucking journalist.
No, she's saying, hold on.
No, but I'm saying, you're saying words
Jan
matter.
is a journalist.
Right.
I thought you were talking about Martha.
No,
Sorry.
no, I'm saying Jan. No, because
No.
that's what I'm saying. Like, you're a fucking journalist. You know what you're doing.
Jan plugged something into ChatGPT for her pitch, and that's what spit out, right? And I'm sure ChatGPT gave them very horrible legal advice, as it always seems to do, yet they don't learn that the two things aren't related.
Good Lord. That's right, Hound Servant. They don't even fucking pay for it.
Free version, right? Maybe that's what they're paying now. Who knows?
Where was I? Here. Yeah, dealing with financial issues as well. When Black pointed out that the GoFundMe text said nothing specifically about the money being directed to cover medical bills, which is not what anybody said.
Right.
You said that you had bills because you had medical expenses. So show us the medical expenses. Also fine. Giaimo agreed, but asked what she and her family hoped to convey with the GoFundMe language by focusing so much on her husband's medical issues. So you see how I tie the medical struggles to the financial, because you say it right there. These medical struggles have taken a toll, both physically and financially, Giaimo said. So what do you mean by that when you put that in the donation request? Well, both.
I didn't expect anybody to question me on it.
Right. You see what, all of it. Oh my God. Black said, explaining that Owen's health issues means he is no longer able to work, or the fact that he's fucking 80.
This is the most ironic, blatantly insane statement Jan Owens, Black, Naylor, Liz has ever said, in my opinion. Like, bitch, he earns more than you laying on his back. What? He can't financially support the fammy?
If they condoned this behavior, Laura Owens could earn a lot more laying on her back.
I am no Ron Owens fan, but this is a disgustingly disrespectful comment from her about a man who pays and earns 3 times what she does in a month.
Here's an idea.
Own service, sorry.
Here's an idea. Maybe, just maybe, you ask Laura to get up at a decent time in the morning and put in as much effort to something that would pay her back as much as she does into trying to catch a man.
Can we talk about how gross it is that they pay likely like day laborers and shit to muck stalls and all that crap on that property when she doesn't have a fucking job?
Bro, OnlyFans exists.
Right. And there's a market.
I'll tell you, I've given away a lot more for a lot less, girl. If I had OnlyFans in my 20s, y'all would never see me. I wouldn't be here. I'd be in my bowling alley in my basement. But you cannot tell me that she can't. Look at me. Look at us. Look at what we're doing on the internet.
Right.
You think she couldn't come on the internet and be a content creator or go do anything?
She loves to talk and tell her story. Oh my God. Yes.
She loves herself. And that's the thing. And you're like, well, Not Laura, but Ron can't work. Are you fucking kidding me?
Right. Let's forget about the obnoxiousness of that, even that you're upset that your 80-year-old husband can't work, but the fact that Laura can't work is she's been unable to.
Oh, the issue is they had a lifestyle where they were used to run. Wait, whoa, where did we go here? Used to Ron was making $1 million a year and they wanted to keep. Yeah, that's fine. That's great. They could still make $1 million a year. Jan's capable of working. Laura,
I didn't need to work.
I've never seen a person work so hard and gain nothing. Nothing.
Yeah.
It's a talent, really, I think. Methinks.
I'll tell you a story.
Tell you a story. I put the official Ron Owens GoFundMe Facebook on Bacon's Wild. Oh, we'll get there. All right, I'll do that next. No, she's not an up and coming. She's a developing podcaster. Developing. We're all developing. Hi, Jur. All right. Anyways, later in the meeting, Giaimo said, I think it would be fair to assume that most reasonable people would assume that the funds would be used for paying bills that are necessary for your day-to-day living, paying for food, utilities, phone, groceries, medical things. You know what's not listed in here? Berries.
Right.
I don't think it's reasonable to assume donors would know or expect that GoFundMe money is being used to pay Macy's credit card bills.
It's I know, like, it's the obnoxiousness of it. Yeah. They're retired and he makes money. It's the obnoxiousness of paying Macy's credit card bills instead of your fucking utilities. They hadn't paid their utilities since like September of 24 by the time they filed bankruptcy, I think. I'd have to look again, but
girl, it's the obnoxiousness. It's the obnoxiousness of getting paid $21,000 a month and you're fucking broke.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ugh. Anyways. Giaimo also pointed out that Owens and Black receive a combined $14,000 in income from their pensions, their previous bankruptcy filing showing they have a monthly income of $21,000 when adding their Social Security payments together. And I bet you if there are people in here who have parents who get Social Security, it's not $21,000 a month.
No.
It's probably not even $14,000 a month.
Oh no, God! Even for Ron and Jan, it's not that much. Their Social Security is not that much. It's I'll tell you the exact number in a second, but it's I'd say roughly 6,000, maybe 7 for their Social Security total, both of them.
I wouldn't ask my husband to fucking work on a Saturday, let alone when he's 80 years old. Hey, I'm gonna be like, honey, get up, go throw trash. We're broke.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
$1,650
for SSI. SSI
for
is
Social
different.
Security, but
No.
still,
SSI is supplemental Social Security.
Oh, okay.
It's different. Yeah,
Okay.
it's not retirement Social Security.
But still.
But still, people are living off of it. People are living off of SSI. These people have privileges that other people don't have.
Right.
The bottom line.
The couple also disclosed that Laura is financially dependent on them. Why? Can you tell me why? Because she likes to say she's autistic, but you guys like to say that she can't work because of this whole thing. Yet she likes to say to Jennifer Giaimo that she's never had a W-2 or 1099. So we have 3 very differing stories. Which one is it?
Yeah, and it real quick, just to say, their Social Security disclosed Social Security, which may have increased since they disclosed it, is $5,700
Together
for both of them. Yeah.
Okay. So that's a little under 3 apiece.
Yeah, like it's a little lopsided because Jan didn't work for as long as Ron and didn't make as much as Ron. So
Okay.
Jan's is $2,000 and Ron's is $3,600 roughly. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah.
Good Lord.
My grandfather was a World War II veteran, and my grandma, after his death, maybe 12 grand a year. It was disgusting.
God.
Yeah.
With them providing her around $1,600 per month, I want to know why she can't work.
Yeah.
She could work right now. I mean,
problem.
I don't know if she can get a job with a background check now.
I think this is a problem for them. I think this is a problem for them.
Why?
We'll see. Because when you think about it, like they have been spending, you talk about insider payments, they have been spending money on her bills and not their own. That's wild. That's egregious.
Yeah.
You know?
This includes her living expenses and car payment. They also revealed that she withdraws funds from their bank account, quote, as needed.
That little spot might have come from me.
We appreciate.
Because I wanted that highlighted. Like, for real. This is disgusting. Like, to give her that access is incredible when you are in financial distress.
Also, as a parent, don't you want more for your child? At 35 or whatever the fuck she is, at over 30 years old, aren't you like, hey man, what the fuck are you doing? I gotta tell you, as an older sister, I'm surprised Sarah doesn't say anything to her, because I say shit to my younger sisters. I'm like, hey, why don't we look at this? Why don't we do that? Why don't, do you ever think about that? Like, nobody looks at Laura and is like, get a fucking job.
My guess is in that household, family, whatever you want to call it, dynamic, if you do that, you will pay for it. You will pay for it. You will suffer if you question her. That's my theory. I'm not excusing it. I still think that Sarah should cut this whole family off if she really cares about her own family. But yeah. Because when you log into your banking app, it's going to give you all of your accounts. They're all going to be connected.
Whoa, their GoFundMe was set up in the category of emergencies?
What?
How do you know that?
Oh, is it in? Oh, hold on. How do I see the category?
To the left, to the left.
How do I see the category?
I don't know. How do you see the category? How do you know that? Show us your goods.
I'm biting my fingernails. Read more. Oh, with love and appreciation, Ron's friends and family. Really. Join others rallying around this cause. And it's got a tag of San Francisco. Wow. Oh, I found the comment.
Okay.
Okay, so let's finish this and I'll show you the comment. I found the comment I was looking for. We'll talk about categories later. Yeah.
All right. Giaimo asked Black to name the anonymous author of the GoFundMe appeal, but Black repeatedly declined, saying that the person or persons didn't want to be identified before announcing, put it on me. Put it on me. Just put it on me. I'm the one who posted it. I finalized it. The GoFundMe campaign has been a source of controversy since its launch. That's because Laura Owens was charged last year in Maricopa County with 14 felony counts of fraud, perjury, and evidence tampering stemming from her disputed 2023 pregnancy claims against Town Servant. Where are you?
Hello?
Former The Bachelor star Clayton Eckerd, and against a second Arizona man in 2021. Why don't they name Greg?
I don't think he wants to be.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I'm assuming. I think they're respecting his privacy.
I love that everybody's jumping in on the clangs. An online community of podcasters. Hey, that's Yes. Not me yet. I'm not here yet, but I'll be here soon. I was just a twinkle in JFC's eye. Journalists and sleuths, known as the Justice for Clayton community, have questioned whether any of the GoFundMe money was used to pay for Laura Owens' legal bills. Since at least 2018, she has pursued court cases against 3 men, including Eckerd, a second Arizona man, and a man from San Francisco, all of whom she accused of getting her pregnant. All 3 have denied her pregnancy claims. Laura Owens has pleaded not guilty in Maricopa County and faces trial in the coming year. The trustees' filing did not address concerns about Laura Owens' legal expenses. Owens and Black have repeatedly denied claims that the GoFundMe donations helped pay for her legal expenses. But at the July 16th creditors meeting, Giaimo asked about the couple's spending on legal expenses, with Black acknowledging that they paid $3,500 to their daughter's first attorney in July of 2025, 2 months after she was first indicted in the Eckerd case. Giaimo also pressed Black on her statement that she did not know the details of how her daughter is paying for the services of her current criminal defense attorney when she lives with them and financially depends on them. I just don't know where this money came from.
It's a mystery.
I just don't know. What do I do with my hands?
It's a mystery.
Hey, did you know that he was The Bachelor? I didn't know that.
Shout out to Martha for being the only reporter to mention the $3,500.
Ron Owens and Black have publicly stood by their daughter through her criminal indictment and legal battles involving 3 men. As they stated to this news organization in June, they said they believe Laura Owens was pregnant in each case. But the controversy has taken a toll on the former Bay Area media figures. In the July 16th creditors meeting and in online statements and in an interview with this news organization, Owens and Black have blamed Big Tiff Dog.
The schmear my boss, Big Tiff Dog.
Against Laura, embodied by the Justice for Clayton community, for contributing to their financial difficulties.
I am the schmear my boss. Apparently.
You are the schmear. Clang, 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 went the trolley.
Yeah.
Let's see. What do we got? I don't see any of this. Okay. So there we go. That's that on that. All right. So now we're gonna go. Oh, you sent me her Twitter, but you were gonna show me
on the GoFundMe. Yeah. Gosh.
Schmear. Snail trail.
I didn't send it to you. So that would help. Whatever.
Oh, look at. Oh, now it's contributing. Right.
Yeah. It's different now.
Right.
So on Ron's GoFundMe, I'm still not talking about comments in the article. I don't know where somebody saw those, but I would love to know where, because I still don't see them. But
the
this
voice
is comment.
Find an error.
This is the comments in the on the GoFundMe page itself. It's like at the beginning, I think. I don't know.
Also, they've also raised, since I last looked at it, about $1,000.
Yeah. They've earned a bit of money.
So,
so if you pull down into the, keep going, communities. Keep going. Oh, yeah, keep going. Words of support. It is Linda Bauman.
All right, we'll read hers first, and then I'm just going to go through all of these because.
So I'll read it.
Okay.
Ron, your present situation is a graphic example of what's wrong with our medical system.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you reading it from mine?
Oh, no, I was reading it from mine. So you can keep scrolling. Oh, but you want it up there. So
well, I just want them to be able to see it as well. There we go. Okay.
California has been trying to implement a single payer financing system for some 3 decades. No one should be forced to turn to GoFundMe to avoid a medical bankruptcy.
A what?
Medical bankruptcy.
I'm sorry, one more again?
Medical bankruptcy. While my day job was stimulating, I depended on you, blah, blah, blah. Lots of nice stuff about Ron. Medical bankruptcy. So
I don't think this is about medical.
I mean, it's interesting to me that
one.
I'm gonna get a t-shirt. Medical bankruptcy. No. Okay. First of all, okay. They didn't even pay all of their medical bills. Excuse me? Excuse me?
Excuse me, bitch.
They didn't even pay all their medical bills. So this is hilarious on multiple levels because the GoFundMe was set up for medical, but not really. They've spent in that time period $17,000. There is a $20,000 home health care bill. There are other, I have a spreadsheet, I don't know, it's a small amount, but there are some medical bills on their bankruptcy that they didn't even fucking pay. Like, I don't know, moral bankruptcy is right.
It's still up and people are still contributing. Yes. I could donate right now if I wanted to.
Yeah.
While my day job was stimulating, I depended on you to get me through my household chores when home. Oh, that's me for some people. That's you, Tiff, for some people. Aw. You guys, when I am going through a medical bankruptcy, will you be here for me?
Yeah, totally.
I hope so.
$50 worth.
Ironing, cooking, dusting. It gave my mind something meaningful to focus on while I was doing mindless tasks. Additionally, I've always been tickled by the fact that I caught you confessing your admiration for your future wife, Jan Black, soon after you joined KGO. You were speaking with one of your colleagues and probably weren't yet aware of what the future held for you. Narrator.
That's why I stopped.
I bet you he fucking regrets it. What the future held for the two of you. It gave me the feeling that I had shared in one of your private moments. What does Ricky say? Wishing you the best, Ron. I was a fan of yours from when I first heard you in the 70s on KGO 810 and continuing until you retired. Lots of great memories. Warm regards to you and your family. P.S. Talk radio sucks since you retired. Ron, at our office back in the 90s, we had an open pit cubicle and had KGO on our group's radio every day. Your show was always interesting and thought-provoking. We so appreciate you and miss the intelligent analysis you brought every day to your show, and it's all too absent from most media sources today. Sure do miss the old KGO. Wishing you and your family the very best. All the best. You know, I do have to say, I mean, there's a lot of people who talk about his show in a positive light. Like, I mean, it did seem like it was a very well received show.
Yeah, I think that there was a market, an audience for it, and
a $10K emergency. But I don't have a $10K emergency. I have $140,000 worth of emergencies. Are you going to pay for that, RJ? It does feel good, though. It does feel really good. Does it feel good to know that you would donate to that and I would actually spend it on fucking medical bills? Oh, simply fantastic. Loretta Lynch, always love that you spoke truth to power, Ron. Thank you for helping me find my voice, all while testing my knowledge of 80s and 90s music. You are the best. All right, let's see. Actually, what is Control F here? Let's look for...
I tried, yeah. I couldn't find... Oh, I do see a category, though. It is in emergencies.
No, here we go.
The very bottom.
So I put in on medical, and there are 4 mentions of medical. So number 1 is here.
In the description, you say.
Oh, this is in the description.
In the description, you say. It mentions medical. Okay.
These medical struggles have taken a toll both physically and financially. Okay, so there's that. And then, okay, so Linda Bauman. That's it. There's no more medical on on this page. Oh boy. I mean, if I were reading this, right? Like I would think that it's what it was for.
Right. I'm going to send you this.
Here we go. I'm so sorry to hear about the health struggles you are experiencing. I've actually been very worried about you for some time because I hadn't heard anything about how you were doing. I am delighted I can help in this very small way. Sending love and healing vibes to you. Laura and your other daughter. So sorry I can't remember her name. Laura, is this you?
It's not Laura.
Hang in there, buddy. We love you. Yep, created here. Emergencies. You're right. It's right there.
Yeah. I'm going to send you this. Wow. This is the tiebreaker comment.
Oh, tiebreaker. TY.
Are you kidding me, Laura? Get some originality for real. This is insane.
Hold on, let me see if I can I pull this up on here without it like, oh, I can. Hell yeah. Let me make this bigger. God, ever since Brad showed me that
oh. Yeah.
And Biggin. I can't stop. Stop screen. All right, let's go here to share screen and go to this image. Tiebreaker. I lived in San Francisco a long time ago and would sometimes listen to him on the radio. He had the absolutely most popular show there. He had it made. A successful and pretty wife. Long brown hair. Smart.
Gaping mouth.
A wide. Beautiful children, mostly just one named Laura. She was the best. Enormous money. Influential friends, big-time Democrats. But all of it went south. This article does not mention that he also has a serious gambling problem. He is a case study on how to ruin a great life. Sad. Oh God. This is, yeah, somebody had said, I think it was Hound Servant, that was like, oh, that's from his first wife. Sad.
Enormous money.
Enormous money. Subject to availability. Oh my God.
Tiebreaker.
Chase J. Jones. Oh yeah, it could be a mistress, couldn't it? Maybe.
Would a mistress call his wife and family beautiful?
Shut up. Why didn't I think of this? Are we thinking now that they gave money back to themselves as gifts, GoFundMe, to launder money?
And maybe some. I don't think that's... They spent more than they got in, so no.
Ugh.
What did this enormous money measure?
Oh my God. All of my mistresses call my family beautiful. Yeah, I guess you could still trace that. That's a good point. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Because it's gonna, whatever. But so here's my thing. This Craig Riddle, whoever it is that's doing this monthly donation, I believe that could be something, but it's a small amount, so it's hard to say. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm sure Jan let that go and doesn't bring it up.
Yeah. I think that they say they laundered it well. That's a good point. 137,000.
Yeah.
That's where we're at.
100.
I just
see top. The top donators too are 5,000, 2,000, 1,000. I mean, people are giving him.
The person that they led you to believe.
Oh, the Craig donation?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like $90 a month or something, or every 2 weeks. I don't know. It's weird the way it's set up.
Where is Craig?
Some people on Ron's Facebook page also asked if they could just send him a check.
Oh, Craig is $50. $50, $40, $50,
Right.
$50.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's two payments. It's one $50 monthly and a $40 monthly.
Yeah.
So
and he's the only one that wait.
So it's like 90. It's weird.
Somebody donated 2 months ago besides him, but he, aside from 3 months ago, he's really the only one who has lately.
Danny Tanner.
Shut up. I just saw that.
Please, guys.
I just saw that. Hold on. Yeah, we need to go through this.
Oh, yeah. This is good.
Danny Tanner. Everywhere you look, everywhere there's a bank. Who's gonna come take your money? Anonymous. When you're lost out there and you're all alone, Laura's there to carry you home. Everywhere you look. All right, I don't know anybody else.
Like, this is the sad part when we get down to these little numbers, right? Like, people are donating probably like a decent amount of their available funds per month.
Well, just any funds, even $1 if you're not using it the way that you should. I mean,
right.
You're a fucking asshole.
I don't know. I just think it's but I just love Ari is definitely over it. I just love the tiebreaker comment today. That was on I don't remember which article. It was on an article. Right. Rude.
Right. She's like, hey, here he is again this month with his $50. What does he think I'm going to be able to buy with that? How many turtlenecks can I get for $50? Oh, Reed Shastas. Ron, I miss you terribly. I work in sales, so I spend a lot of time in the car. You were the best part of my day for a good 15 years. I used to take the longer routes to my accounts just so I could listen to your show a little longer. I bet you Jan's reading this like, motherfucker. You were once even gracious enough to let me come shadow you. She's like, God damn it. Ronald, what do you know about a Shasta? You were once even gracious enough to let me come shadow you in the studio for a day once. I'll never forget your kindness and your amazing personality. You taught me more than you will ever know. I'm so sorry to hear about the health struggles you are experiencing. I've actually been very worried about you for some time because I hadn't heard anything about how you were doing. I was so glad to read your message update in the SJ Mercury News, and I am delighted that I can help you in a very small way. Sending love and healing vibes to you, Jan, Laura, and that other thing you call a daughter. I can't remember her name. Thank you for giving us all so much listening enjoyment over your epic career. So that's it.
I mean, he's not putting you in his will. Some people. I don't get idolization. I don't get idolization in general, so
motherfucker. She's just standing over him in the bedroom with a pillow, just like.
And your other daughter, Laura, and your other daughter. Sorry, I can't remember her name. She's not important.
Sorry. Sorry.
She's not important. It's fine.
Oh my God. Were you here when we were watching the wellness call yesterday?
No, I missed I missed yesterday. Stupid fucking therapy.
I mean,
No.
I'm
What
sure
was I
you.
doing? I don't know. No, I
I'm
was
sure
doing
you've
my
seen
own
it.
stream. I forgot.
Oh yeah, that's right. But the two cops were in there and they were talking about the daughters, and the cop on the body cam's like, "Well, it looks like this other one's getting married," and then it was so funny. I was crying. Oh my god.
Oh my god. That's funny.
That's what I was doing yesterday. Was watching. I haven't watched all of Schnitzel's videos. What are you looking at?
Ew.
What? Tell me right now.
Oh my god. Okay. So one of in Ron's Facebook
Oh, I'm not
post.
on Facebook.
One of the comments. Okay. Wow.
Tell me.
Read
it to me
hi
slow.
Ron. I always enjoyed listening to your shows. Okay, I'm getting out of this other crap, doesn't matter. I see several people asking if your post is legit, and with all the internet scams out there, that is a legit concern. I see your GoFundMe is up to 10K, which is great. This was like right after it started.
Okay.
Which is great, but nowhere near what it should be, given the maybe millions of people you touched and earned the respect of over your very long career. I urge you or your family/friends to reach out to Bay Area media channels to do a story on you and publicize this. You should have hundreds of thousands in donations. Hopefully, through a couple of different ways, as some have expressed not wanting to get involved with GoFundMe, Facebook is not necessarily the best way to reach your audience members, but a good story on a local TV and radio news, I'm sure you'd have many friends that would be. Oh, I can relate to this too. This is a different person. I can relate to this too, as I have been battling several health issues, including an incurable cancer.
Do you think that would be under the category of medical?
Bankruptcy?
Thanks, Jen.
Yeah. The
touching hands, reaching out, touching you.
He should have hundreds of thousands. Well, I kind of wish he did, because that would be even a bigger case for the government. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear this, Ron. You've not only been a voice of reason.
He wrote a book, Tiff.
Not a Ron fan, so these are hard to stomach. But a good person through and through. Really? It's written by a guy, so there you go.
But he didn't do it to me. That's what
it's a sad state of our healthcare system that people find themselves in this position.
Is that, again, healthcare? Is that medical?
Bankruptcy. Oh my God, this is cute. This has to be a Mary Lincoln's type post. This has to be this can't be real.
Who the fuck is Mary Lincoln's?
Oh, Mary Lincoln's is fun.
I know Bruce told me about Mary Lincoln's, but I can't figure out if she's a real person.
No, I mean, Mary Lincoln's is a personality. She's hilarious. We had a fun summer one year. It was between. It was.
But is Mary Lincoln's a real person?
Yes, but that's not her name.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mary Lincoln's is a legend.
So back when after the June 10th hearing, but before we got our what do you call it? Order, before the order came out. I don't know that one.
I just read it yesterday. He made a woman arm wrestle him in the studio.
Oh, that I know. Yeah.
Broke her arm.
Right. So
what the fuck, dude?
So we got antsy, right? Like, we all got antsy. And I don't know how it started, but we had for me, it was a good solid day. It lasted longer for others, but for me, it was a good solid day, maybe even a couple of days, where we had personas online that were boomers And we posted the most hilarious, unhinged nonsense for a couple of days straight. And I laughed. It was a good, soul refreshing time. Like, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. Yeah, Mary Lincoln's is there's a spruce stream on TX Lincoln's. How did you do that so fast? Text.
Someone call upon my sister Mary.
It was just us being obnoxious online. I mean, my mother-in-law was my inspiration. But yeah, we just, like we would post things like open AOL tab. Like, it was just fun. It was fun. It was so much fun.
Okay,
I was Jane Smith. But yeah.
So Mary, okay.
So here's my leading up to
so who
this
is
person's comment.
All right, somebody's gonna have to tell me who the real Mary Lincoln is.
Same.
Please stand up.
So, dear Ron, I started listening to you when you first started with KGO. I listened daily on my drive to work. I'm so sorry for all your suffering. I wanted to donate, but they have my cell, and it says I have to accept text from them! ! I don't want to accept any text. They insist! ! So I'm stopping my donation. I'm sorry to say. Maybe you can do something about that texting part. Peace be with you, Ron Owens.
Peace be with you.
This post defines the health insurance crisis in America. That is a real comment.
Wait.
Medical bankruptcy.
You know what makes me feel really bad? When I go into other people's chats, because in my brain I'm always yelling, I always write in caps. I'm the new Mary Lincolns. Yes. Dave be with you.
Wait a minute.
And also with you. Breaking out the tens unit. Nurse, she's out again.
I didn't realize that it was going to allow me to expand the comments. So hold on a minute here.
Did you? Oh, I was like, did you like it?
No.
That would be me with my stupid fingers.
So where was the one I read about? Hold on. Oh, the millions and millions. Okay, that's hilarious.
Yeah, but you want to know something, Jur? It's not also with you anymore. It's like, may peace be with you and forever with your spirit. Or they say something, they changed it up to make sure you're still going to church. And then when you say, and also with you, they're like, oh, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
I also say, and also with you.
Hold on here. Wow, that one has a lot of comments. This poor woman.
No.
Dear Ron, I've had an external ostomy pouch since a week before my 18th birthday.
And what is that? Medical.
And I hate to break it to you, but you are never going to find shoes to match the bag. And then Ron responds, my heart goes out to you. I feel fortunate that I didn't end up with an ostomy pouch. Oh, here we go. Okay, so Kevin, who said, you've been the voice of reason, and it's a sad state of our healthcare system.
Healthcare.
Ron responds, thank you so much, Kevin. Just sent you a private message. Love to know what that is.
Hey, Kevin.
Kevin, hit me up, buddy.
I'm no statistician, but I'm sensing a trend here.
Tim Bigelow, love you, man. On the PD journey as well. Ron Owens, thanks, Tim. I wish you luck on your PD journey. I'm grateful that my PD has been slowly progressing over the last 23 years.
Oh, PD is
Parkinson's.
Medical.
Bankruptcy.
And they all said ramen. Beef only. Beef is superior. Don't give me some stupid fucking, I like chicken ramen. No. The dollar ones, the beef is superior.
Here we go. This person says, what the hell is going on in the United States of America? Sending hugs, miss you. And a response is, what's going on is if you get sick and you need care, you need to be very wealthy to pay for your caregivers.
Medical.
Yeah. Emergency or bankruptcy. Yeah. All of these people seem to have a very solid understanding that this is bankruptcy related. I mean, medical related.
This is the sound I need. Survey says, blah.
Exactly. I do want that. The big.
Yeah, dude, the red packet, that's beef. That's what I'm talking about. Give me that beef ramen. Shut up, Pike. Everybody knows you have no taste. No chicken. It's got to be the beef, baby.
I'm happy to donate. My husband had Parkinson's but passed away from cancer. It's such a struggle.
Medical.
Bankruptcy. Thanks so much, Marsha. I'm sorry for your loss and what your husband had to deal with. Appreciate the positive thoughts. She also said she fucking donated. How about thanks for that?
Ramen is not a thing in the UK. Listen, you can get 12 bags of ramen for $1 here in the US.
Not anymore.
Hot, burn your mouth hot. When you eat it all, and you're
like, it's a 50 cents a bag now. It used to be 10.
Is it?
Yeah.
You know what I love? I went to the dollar store today to get like a bunch of skincare and hair care stuff. I feel like such a baller in there. I just go and pick out what I want. Uh-oh. Wait.
I need to snack this before it goes away. Hold on.
Tell me.
Son of a bitch.
What?
Okay. Hold on. Lost you because I snagged it.
Every once in a while, I know I need popcorn.
Thank you. Nope. Where'd it go? Oh, this is a donor, apparently. Thank you for reaching out. That must have been so hard to do, Ron. Health problems break the bank. Health problems break the bank. My dearest friend had similar issues. I gave what I could. You have given so much to me over the years through your show. So darn much. This is his fucking response. Sherry, thank you so much for your support over the years. You're right. It wasn't easy to come forward about this. Hope 2025 brings you good things in to you and your dear friend. This person explicitly stated that health problems break the bank, and it must have been difficult for him to say that. And that she gave what she could.
Well, you know what, Tiff? What you can wasn't fucking enough. Not for the Owens family. What are you, poor? Give more, you fucking peasant. Good Lord.
Help me, I'm poor. Dear Ron, I'm saddened to hear of your health challenges that have become a financial crisis.
Health challenges. Medical,
a bankruptcy. We have geriatric issues as well, blah, blah, blah. And as well, that have also become a financial burden to bear. Thank you, he says. Keeping you and your family in my prayers as well. You've been through so much, and I admire your strength. By the way, this isn't medical. Just so you know, this is like to help us pay our mortgage and our Macy's bill and our daughter's lawyer because she gets getting in trouble. Like, what? I want Jack to analyze these.
I want to know what his prayers are. Like at night, he goes to bed and he's like, "Dear Jesus, help these bitches shut the fuck up in this house. It's like two hens clucking all day in my fucking ears. I just wish for some goddamn silence. Please, dear Lord, help Laura find a man because I'm so fucking tired of this shit."
Okay, I'm sorry. Does this sound like something Ron would say? This is the comment. If this is legit, Ron, I am so sorry. And the comment is, it's totally legit. Thanks for your concern. I'm touched by the response.
It's totally legit, girl.
It's totes legit. Also, please check out my daughter's podcast. She needs some fucking money.
This is Totes My Goats, Ron Owens. It's 1,000,000% legit.
Totes legit. 1,000,000%.
Please, Lord, why have you forsaken me and not taken me yet? Why do you keep me here with these heathens? I thought we were having a rapture. That's why I haven't been wearing any clothes, because I thought you would take me by now. Tip your face.
I'm sorry, but like, I know it's like, please, people, please don't extrapolate that. I hate looking at myself.
I just love it because you have such a face of disgust right now. You're just like horrified
because
disgust.
It's like so gross. Because okay, sorry. Oh, somebody used what was the baby's name on Full House? Michelle.
Yeah, Michelle
Somebody
Tanner.
used the Michelle Tanner gift in the comments.
Yes, I got tired of mine being long, so I just filed them down this morning because I couldn't handle them being long anymore. So I love it. I love it. No one is ever confused by how I feel. Oh my God, me too. Somebody will be talking to me and you don't even have to ask me if I like them because I'm like,
this is why. So I've said, like, for a long time, I wish I could volunteer for jury duty. Like, I want jury duty. I feel like I would be a good juror. I really do. I feel like I would answer questions, or I would analyze things like with a good mindset. I also acknowledge that my face can't shut up.
I can't shut up.
And I audibly can't shut up. So if I'm watching court, if I'm in the jury box and the defense attorney says, or any attorney really, says something that annoys me, I will probably not only make a face about it, but I will audibly groan about it. Like, oof. Well, because they start out, oh, we thank you for your service, blah, blah. Who fucking cares? Just get to the point. I don't care. Yes, I'm here. You've got my attention. Shut the fuck up about that and tell me about this case. That's all I want to hear. Like,
I was listening to the Laura Clancy, or Lindsay Clancy, I'm sorry, case yesterday. And I'm still on day 5. And there was this one girl on there, and I'm like, she was like, I don't remember this. I don't remember that. I don't recall this. I don't recall that. And I'm like, Jesus, what do you recall? And we were outside. I was on my deck, and my daughter's like, who are you yelling at? And I'm like, some lady in court.
Some lady in court. Some lady in court.
Some lady in court. I don't know. Ugh.
I was on a tear.
So there's a doctor that's calling her neck and her wrist wounds superficial, right? And she kept harping on that. But when the defense came out and kept asking her other questions, she recalled nothing. And I'm like, well, hold on a second. So we're supposed to think that you remember those wounds being superficial, like you remember that one thing, but you don't remember anything else. And he was like, it was so funny because I was sitting there outside. I had a drink. I had my notes. I'm just taking my notes, whatever. And he's like, to the doctor, he was like, ma'am, this is a murder trial. And I was like, oh, Like, that would be me in the jury box. I couldn't.
Woo-wee.
I'd be like, damn, girl. Damn.
Now I
Yeah.
want to find this person. Hold on. See top. Maybe that'll tell me. Maybe not. Somebody commented.
Wait, there was a link in the news article that linked to another interesting article about Ron being warned about her activities. Oh, yeah. Is that the one that he said that it was I think wasn't it about Mike, and he was like yeah, we don't believe. I think I've already read that one.
Yeah, you have. Anyway, he thanked somebody. He said, I appreciate your thoughts and your generous donation to the GoFundMe account set up on my behalf. Well, I guess technically that's true, Ron. It was your fucking wife, but okay. Whatever. Oh, God. I can't believe this is happening to my all-time favorite talk show host, ! Why in America does a medical issue cause such financial distress?
Medical
bankruptcy. This person asks questions that do not get a reply. This is
Have
good.
you ever seen fucking Rain Man?
Yeah.
97X. Bam. The future of rock and roll. That's what you sound like, because I was like, medical bankruptcy. When he does the radio show, 97X. Bam. The future of rock and roll.
Oh my God. This person asks questions that there is no reply to. It's good. Did your insurance deny you some treatments or something, causing you out-of-pocket expenses? Question mark.
Wait a second.
Question mark for medical bills?
Wow.
Oh, God.
Yes.
Bankruptcy. The future of rock and roll.
I mean, oh yeah, here's the one. Can you give us an actual address to send a check in the mail? Some of us don't do GoFundMe. And then they said they sent him a PM. I remember we have I think his comment was removed, but we have an old screenshot of him saying, "Oh, I sent you a PM." Again, people clearly believed this was medical. Oh, wait. Sorry for your health problems.
It's in my if you type in ! merch, you'll find it there. This is the merch shop. You can get your mug. Get your mug on, girl. Get your mug on, girl.
I love that question mark. I love it so much.
I need to get one. I have a Jugs for Justice mug. I should have been drinking out of that.
I just donated $100. Not even
Yay.
a thank you. Not even a thank you.
Is that what they said?
Well, no. Sorry, paraphrasing.
That would be hilarious.
Wrote a comment about donating $100, and there is no reply from Ron on that. Wow. My radio dad. Listen, as a girl who grew up without a father, the way I want there to be a missing child is probably not healthy.
What the fuck did you just say to me? What?
I don't want to be the daughter. I don't want to be the daughter, but wouldn't it be hilarious if Ron had a child out there somewhere he didn't know about?
My dad had a child out there he didn't know about.
That's what in mine. Well, yeah.
I found out when I was 34 that I had basically a twin. And then we hung out one time and we have the same mannerisms. It's wild. I'll tell you that story sometime.
That side of the family is trash. And I don't mean in that haha way, I'm trash too, but like morally trash. Ron, I just gave to your health cause.
Hey! Medical!
Bankruptcy! Okay, nobody needs to sit here and watch me be shocked over these comments, but it's just like, it kind of drives home the point that these people thought they were giving to
Medical.
I need a bankruptcy. I need to screenshot this and send it to
Oh my God. My husband just came in and said, I know exactly who you're. Hi, husband. Hi to our work husband. Hola, muchacho.
This person says, sorry to hear the news. We didn't always agree, but I've always had great respect for you. Please look into the SAG-AFTRA Foundation. You certainly deserve their support. Yeah. I mean, do you have to have an actual medical debt to do it? Ugh, okay, I could get lost in these. Ugh, it's so gross. Yeah. Sorry, let me get back to work.
Whoa, this is our work.
I missed all of the comments during my.
Oh, don't worry about it. I got them.
But but I didn't get to see anything. But yeah, people clearly thought it was
medical
bankruptcy. But yeah, so just so you know, people know that these posts are these articles are posted on the publication's social media pages too, which are open for comments. But this type of attention, I'm pretty sure they didn't look for.
Go fraud me.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's a setup on my behalf.
Yeah, Laura needs to get a job. Obviously, I mean, and I'm not even saying this to be funny. It's very clear that she can be consistent and work very hard when she wants to.
Yes.
I'm not even saying that to like be funny. We've seen her do it from morning to night.
Literally into the wee hours. Into the before 7 a.m. hours. Right? Because that bitch was awake before 7 a.m. Oh, I'm sorry, Becca, but I'm glad they were able to help.
Mm-hmm.
And I hope that we don't find out that it is another organization that was drained.
Becca, what did he, if you don't mind me asking, what did he do that he had SAG-AFTRA?
I think it's pretty encompassing.
Oh, is it? I thought it was for like actors and writers and
radio and
radio
and production and
yeah,
like
yeah.
There's a whole industry.
Energy, yeah, that's the thing. Like, I mean, it's very clear that she can do something. Oh, he wasn't. I'm gonna need to know more.
I know, right? Yeah.
Send it to me in my DMs. Mm-hmm. All right. Antennas are up.
But it's. I think a lot of people don't realize that industry does have a lot of people that don't make millions and millions a year, right? So, it is good that they do have that organization.
Yeah, but I mean, I think this is such a good point too. And I was just talking about, like, when I was bringing this up, I was talking about text messages, right? I wasn't even thinking about the litigation. She did all of that by herself. She does extensive research. She does all of that.
Well, I mean, ChatGPT does research for her, but yes.
But she's capable.
But she is, yes. She can find work. Well,
it's not even find work. She can do work.
Right. I'm saying, but she could find and perform work that, yeah, I heard that. So, I watch a show called Psych, and it has Dule Hill and James Roday Rodriguez in it, and also Timothy Amundsen, who is an actor who had a stroke and his stroke happened. So the show ran 8 seasons, I think it was total, and then it ended. And then people were so upset that it ended. Psych is my jam. I went to PsychCon, the very first one in Chicago. But anyway, there was such a demand for it that they made 3 movies post show. We're waiting on the 4th. Hopefully it happens. But the actor Timothy, who had the stroke, what they did for him. So I went to. They had this very first ever PsychCon where it was just all psych, all 2.5 days, and we got to listen to everybody talk. It was amazing. But so Timothy said that his stroke happened right, like I think the first movie had been written but not filmed. But anyway, they had to adjust for his stroke, and so he couldn't be in it. But they did like this video phone call scene, so that they could have him on camera long enough to keep his insurance going.
Aww.
And that is that describes Steve Franks like to a T. The creator of the show is an amazing guy, and
Yeah, that's awesome.
It's Psych is awesome, by the way. Psych is awesome. I am still to this day disappointed. I have autographs, but I'm still to this day disappointed that we didn't do photos. But we did do autographs, and that was fun. I loved it. I loved every single minute of it. It was amazing. I love everybody in that show. There's not one person I don't like in that show. And including the creator and the writers, they were there too, and it was awesome. And they signed my little badge thing and like made it fun. And we did this whole thing. It was fun. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Good show, good people. But yeah, I know that they have to work so much in order to keep those benefits, like the hours or whatever, and they did it so that he could. Yeah.
Well, obviously, she has a questionable work ethic. But what I'm saying is she has the capabilities. She can obviously get stuff done. There's no reason that she can't get a job or couldn't get a job. Also, I just got an email which made my stomach drop into my butt. So I use this thing called Upbeat for my music and stuff so that I don't get copyright striked.
Mm-hmm.
And it's introducing Volo.
Whoa.
And that's the name of the artist. And I was like, what?
She could do food delivery because it's not a lease. So she could do food delivery. Yeah. She loves running around, right? That'd be exercise, get in and out of the car, eat.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
So until the car gets revoked. Oh my gosh, you guys entertain me so much. It's crazy.
All right. What other new information do we have? I don't think we have any.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, we're just waiting on tomorrow. It's going to be in the evening. No, she'd have to clean that. Trust me. I am a messy person. Okay. I'm better in my old age, but I am overall a messy person. The amount of work to keep this little square space behind me,
dude,
not looking like a disaster when I come on here. Oof.
I bought a steamer for my house, and I'm waiting until the kids go back to school because there is no point. I clean every day, and every day you would not be able to tell.
Yeah, I do need to. One thing I really need to get at as soon as all of this fuckery stops is yes, thank you very much. Ooh, good point. I need to clean my carpet in my living room. It smells like dog. She is a treat, don't get me wrong, but she sheds like a mofo, and it's stinky. Oh yeah, no, I'm fine with it how I am. Thank you, TX Packet. I'm fine with how I am. I just know that about myself. And oh, if I can figure out how to get rid of this. First of all, I think I told you when I got pregnant with my son, I weighed 85 pounds. I was a teenager, but still, it was very small in life.
And no offense, obviously you can't tell because we're always sitting down. But I envision you as a shorter human being, and I'm 5'4", so I'm not very tall.
I am stretching it at 5 feet. I used to claim a half inch because I got one time when they measured me, but my husband says I can't claim that anymore. So I'm 5 foot, and I weighed 85 pounds when I got pregnant with my son in high school. And I totally forget my point. Oh, even then, like I've always had this. Like it's not a.
Oh my god!
At least I'm not murking people. I've always had this. Like it's the way my chin is shaped.
Mm-hmm.
But now, this is a fun surprise in your old age. It's wrinkly, like turkey neck wrinkly. And I am not a vain person. I don't wear makeup. I don't. It's fine if you are. I'm not. But the way it bothers me when I catch it in my reflection, it's probably not healthy. Like, it's so icky. I don't want to get rid of it so bad.
Do you have hypermobility?
Yes.
Oh, we've talked about this. This is my friend Rachel that was on.
Yes.
Yeah, and we talked about it the day that she was on, and you had said you guys share some of the same things, and No Thanks does as well.
Yep. I wouldn't call my face a face for YouTube, but it's fine.
I don't have
people still want to listen for some reason. It's fine.
I don't have a jawline of the gods either. My chin just kind of goes.
It's like, oh, yours is good. Mine is like, look at this. Ooh, jowls. Imagine what this is going to look like in 20 years. No, thank you.
Stop pulling on it. Pull it up, girl.
I got one of those stone things. I rub it on there. No, cool sculpting.
Yeah, maybe we'll go for cool sculpting.
I cannot tell you that I have not thought about it.
Let's go fund me for medical expenses. And
somebody in one
Tiff
of
gets back on stream and she just looks fucking surprised. She's like, her face is zipped up to the back and she's like, it's medical.
People are like, this must be a good one. She's really something's going on with Tiff. And then it's just me in my face now.
Right. You guys, let's talk about bankruptcy.
Somebody in one of their Discords renamed their name. Donate to my GFM. I want stuff.
I want stuff for real.
Your perpetual surprise face. Yes. I would definitely get rid of that.
I would get my stomach done if I wasn't worried about going under and then not coming back out. Like it. Yeah. So me and my husband talk about it, and I'm like, I just don't want to look 6 months pregnant anymore. And also, it does give me a lot of back pain. And he's like, oh, I'm worried about your. Yeah, he's like, I'm worried about your back as you age.
Yes.
And he's like, this is something that we should really look into, and you should probably do it early in your 40s and when we're 50s, 60s, whatever. And I'm like, I don't know about an elective surgery. Like it's so hard because I'm like, if I do this, I feel selfish, and then I go under and I come out. Like, what if there's like what's the word? Complications and something happens. I mean, I have 2 kids.
Yeah, I know. I've had all of those thoughts in my head.
Mine isn't lipo though. So mine is I'll show you guys sometimes in like a members, but my stomach, my ab walls are still open. Like if I lay on my back and I do a crunch, you can stick like 3 to almost 4 fingers in the middle of my stomach because my abdomen never came back. Oh. So yeah, here, hold on. I'll show you. It's actually kind of gross. Hold on. Let me see. I don't know if you're going to be able to see it because I'm in black. But, all right. So if I stand normal. Oh, yeah, I'll do it right here. Hold on. Where am I? All right. So if I stand normal.
Yeah.
Ah, damn it. Go this
Back
way. All right. God, fuck.
Twirl first,
so
girl.
It sticks out a little bit here. I can't hear you. But it sticks out a little bit here. But when.
Yeah.
So it all falls here.
Yeah.
And I can stick my fingers like in my belly button, like way in, and you can feel my ab wall that's separated. So what happened was when I had my son, you know, your ab walls extend for when you have a baby, but mine just he blew the fucking doors off this thing and they just never came back. So the doctors had said, and I went to physical therapy and tried to get them pushed back together, but they were so far apart that it's like, they were like, you know, the only thing that'll fix it is surgery. But the problem with that now becomes I actually on my left side, because I had my C-section, over on my left side, when I go to lift weights, I feel nothing. I have to make sure, like I have to press to make sure that they're engaged because I can't feel them like engaging.
Nice.
And yeah, and a lot of times at the end of the day, like if I do too much, like say I'm gardening and you're like lifting and spinning, at the end of the day, I cannot walk. So, is herniation a concern? It is. And every once in a while, like when I'm lifting, if I do it too much, there is a little piece that'll like pop my belly button out and then it'll go away and I could pop my belly button back in.
Ouch.
It's not covered by insurance. I've already asked. But you know what's fucked up? If I was a man and I had it, it would be covered by insurance.
Yeah.
So there's that.
Yeah. I just have fat in my stomach that I don't like. And I don't want to diet or exercise.
You sure you don't have
I had
clinical
that.
pregnancy? Yeah.
I had the broken tail. I have the tailbone thing.
You had you had a broken tailbone?
Yes. And I still have problems from it.
Oh my God.
Awful. Yeah. Yeah. It's awful. Oh, that's why I can't sit for very long and all that stuff. It's awful.
You're 6'3".
My husband is 6'3".
It should be covered. I was told I was told that it wasn't. I don't know.
Well, and I mean, different policies have different coverages, right? Like some policies cover infertility and some don't.
Yeah.
I think infertility should be covered.
You guys are 6. I'm going to need to see pictures. Show me pictures. I have nerve damage from an endo surgery where the surgeon thought the cyst I had wasn't enough to cause me pain, so he sliced me open hip to hip. This was over 10 years ago, and I still can't feel. Oh, wait. Also, I was explaining this to Rachel the other day, that because I had my C-section, a lot of times I'll get an itch. I cannot scratch it. And I'm like, I'll sit there and I'll like try to scratch and nothing, there's no relief because I cannot feel the scratching sensation.
Yeah. I have hip to hip as well from my, I had a total hysterectomy. And the problem was that my endometriosis was so prevalent that it was like a basketball, he said, when he took everything out. And he had to, it caused a very large scar. And I also have, what do you call it? Nerve damage from that.
Oh my God.
I don't know what that's related to. Hold on. Breast reduction. I want to also not covered. Yeah, no. I have a friend who is double H, I think. I want to say double H. And it was not covered as well.
Thank you, Toadette. Looking at me now, you think I'd play rugby or instead of baseball? I played softball my whole life, just brown, round, and on the ground, which has been great. I'm not good at any other sports, but I wear basketball shorts just in case anybody wants to go play a game of horse at a middle school. I'm in, always.
I am not athletic in any way, shape, or form.
Ugh.
Don't call me for a basketball game.
The only thing I've never been is fucking, no, that's not true. I'm not graceful. There is nothing fucking graceful about me. And I have never in my life been fast. I played softball with my husband, and one of the first things he says to me is he's like, your legs move so fast and you go nowhere. And I'm like, I don't fucking what? I don't know.
It's not, so it's not like, yeah, like with me, it's just, I have no desire to, but you want to be involved, you're just not good at it.
Good Lord. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
That's mine. I asked mine after my surgery. I asked my surgeon, like, it was like months later. I'm like, okay, so when does the feeling come back in my stomach? He goes, oh no, it doesn't. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never been fast.
Yeah. Fast is just catch me. Pro men's rugby, I think you'd appreciate it. Many women do. I mean,
People say that they don't run unless a bear is chasing them. I'm telling you right now, the bear is getting me.
yeah, I hope I get one of those. It's like if you get the brown bear, you got to lay down and die, because that's gonna
Yeah.
be me with both bears.
Yeah, I can't outrun a bear. Or Ari's nicknames are just right in the middle of the stream. I'm gonna try to. There we go.
Yeah, I
Girl.
played softball. That's all I played my whole life. That's all I've ever done.
Oh, good point. Can you bring up what RJ just said about medical bankruptcy?
Hey, medical.
Never feel bad if you need a medical bankruptcy in the future. The system is designed to offset our broken medical system, so bankruptcy is perfectly acceptable. Yes. In most situations, it is an appropriate course of action, bankruptcy. There are obviously outliers, as there are in any situation, right? But never feel bad about doing something you have to do, especially if it's because of, of something you needed.
Mm.
If it's brown, lay down. If it's
The
black,
bears. Also, if you
literally,
catch
all
me on a
three colors.
fucking iceberg with a polar bear, stupid decision was already made.
I'm not. Yeah, we're beyond raising a
Right. Right.
Yes, bankruptcy is designed to give the honest debtor a fresh start. I love this statement. It really hits home with why these people are different. Yeah, good night.
Mm-mm.
All of them are getting me. I can't run. But
Anything medical delinquent, 600 or under, not much, but a start.
Yeah, there's I think it got unwound. There was. I think it got unwound. I don't know. I'm truly grateful for my health insurance.
Yeah.
You'll never hear me complain about
I
it.
am too. I mean, that's the thing. We didn't realize, I mean, obviously we had our kids. We knew that was going to be covered to a certain extent. And we haven't really used it to its full capacity until my daughter had her issue.
Mhm.
And then, it was multiple MRIs. It was a lumbar puncture. It was 8 days in the hospital. It was all of that. And then it was all the follow-ups. But the 8 days in the hospital, it wasn't 5 days after we got home, before they sent us, it was a bill for $100,000. And we were like, thank God we have insurance. And me and my husband were sitting there and we were like, how do people do this that don't have or can't afford insurance? And it's you're just like, well, either I go into medical debt or I don't save my daughter.
Yeah.
And I mean, you're not gonna not save your child.
No. We were very lucky when my son had his what ended up being Crohn's, but they literally stabbed at this child until they figured it out. But
oh yeah.
Like he had his appendix removed, he had surgery elsewhere that I won't explain, that's his business, but like it was awful. And the bill was over $200,000.
Mm-hmm.
And he was on my husband's insurance because he's a stepchild, and it was covered.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It was
my
covered.
my husband, his job offers, I forgot what it's called. I think it's indemnity insurance. And is that what it's called? And so it's insurance that helps you if you stay in the hospital, because this year would have been the first year so far, knock on wood, that we
Mhm.
haven't stayed in the hospital. So when you stay, they just help you with like when you're
Oh,
missing work and
yeah,
things like
almost
that.
like Affleck,
Yeah.
basically. Yeah.
So he's like, I got that. It was for a low payment, which was nice, but we're like, you know, there's gonna be a time where I'm gonna stay a week with my daughter in the hospital. We might as well have this. And so far she hasn't had it, but it's one of those things that it's like you'd rather have it and not use it than not have it and have to use it.
I absolutely believe that. Every job I had, I signed up for the extras.
Hmm.
I used them when I needed them, and I did. When I was diagnosed with MS, I needed one. Uh, Hold on a second. Who said they have a murder? Jenna. I also have a murder. So in 2024, my New Year's resolution was to befriend a murder of crows. I know nobody asked, but I'm gonna tell a story anyway.
I'm gonna need you to set higher standards when it comes to the beginning of the year.
No, I definitely like this was on purpose. I don't believe in resolutions, so to speak, but I definitely wanted a goal. So I decided to befriend a murder of crows. I have that threesome now, and yeah, they visit and I feed them.
Wait, so do we only need one more person to be a murder?
Yeah.
Oh,
I need three for murder
all right.
in terms of crows, but yeah. Ask for the itemized bill, yes, and you can lots of hospitals. Yes, I did make friends with crows. I have this weird, mostly boring, but sometimes interesting life. Lots of hospitals, if we're going to bring it back to financial TIF, lots of hospitals and medical groups have agency programs that people don't realize. So this helped a family member of mine. They had an emergency, and the bill was high. I said, contact the hospital and find out if they have a program for assistance. They did. They filled out the paperwork, and they were approved for it. They got their bill reduced significantly.
Mm. What's a grackle?
Crackles. I know I have birds too, but yeah, you can a lot of times definitely look at your bill, question your bill, talk to your insurance company about your bill if you have to. And then if you are in a point where, yeah, if you are at a point where you have narrowed it down as much, like I said, it's usually income based, and it has to do with like, I think it depends. It's like so many times the poverty level. If you make less than so many times poverty level, they'll help you. Yeah. It's not, I can't think of the right word for it.
Hospital charity.
They helped you with your bill. Yeah. They have funds for that. Yeah, that's why I wanted to befriend crows, because I knew they were smart. Mm-hmm.
I like to respect outdoor animals from a distance. They all scare the shit out of me.
I had to use the hospital assistance decades ago. I had a appendicitis, and that's the patient assistance. We were paying for Cobra, but because we were in the gap period between the time they got the check and my admission in the hospital, I got denied somehow. I don't know. It was a whole thing.
Yeah.
Hospital helped me out. Yeah, that's the thing.
This is what we do at the end.
We did the important stuff. We got through it. And if everybody's, if anybody's still hanging out, then
Yeah,
that's by choice. Because
now we just bullshit.
Right, exactly, which I'm totally fine with.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, those programs are there for a reason. She's a YouTube star. Honey. She's sleeping. Oh yeah. Sorry. You guys can watch me talk to my husband too. Watch me read Facebook posts. Watch me talk to my husband.
Oh my god, there's another human here. We're a murder.
We are a murder. We're a murder now,
Yay!
babe.
We're a murder now.
Kimmy
Will the
asked,
hospital charity help pay for Macy's bills? Asking for a friend.
Martha's article was edited and it does mention the Coles Fred payment. So you might want to check that out. The others, I don't know. The others also said that the trustee's office found that no law was broken. The trustee never said that. We read that whole document. They never said that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Only 333 of us bonding over birds and bills.
And?
Right?
And?
It's just fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Here's the thing. Like, we all understand the same shit. And it doesn't matter. Like, your life, obviously I didn't know you before this, and we've lived totally different lives on, opposite ends of the earth, and, have a chance meeting through this. And it's funny, everybody goes through the same experiences. Like, everybody understands, everybody, is just trying to get along. And here we are talking about crows and beeholes.
I think I said that the other day, when I was talking about a person in my chat, I said, imagine being jealous of me and I'm just sitting here looking like this.
Well,
or mad at me, not jealous, mad at me. Friends with crows, yes. Friends with crows, absolutely. So you can go, you're at, I get it at the pet food store, but there's unsalted peanuts. They're in the shell still. They're unshelled, I guess. Or no, I don't know. They're still in the shell. I don't know what you call it. And they're not salted, and they're like 25-pound bag. You can buy it for a certain amount of money. I mean, it's not cheap. I'm not saying that, but they last a while. And they love the peanuts. The Blue Jays do too. The Blue Jays are loud jerks, but the crows
love the nuts.
The crows keep them away a little bit. Yeah, don't give them salted and roasted peanuts. It's not good for them. I'm literally just reading and laughing.
I'm about to. All right, everyone. So I'm about to put this article on my Twitter. If you guys feel like reposting this, and then we'll get some eyes on Martha.
Oh.
Martha. Oh, God bless her.
She missed the first part of whatever Rachel said. Oh, your family parrot loved jalapenos. Oh my gosh. Oh.
And post. What are we talking about?
Rachel's family parrot died in his 50s. He loved.
Oh, wasn't it your grandpa's?
He loved jalapenos.
Yeah, they had like a super old Mexican parrot.
That's amazing.
And he was illegal. Oh my God. I don't use Twitter. I only use Twitter because of this. And it's the fastest way to get information. Yeah,
I closed permanently my original Twitter account. I don't know, maybe a year and a half ago.
How long do you have me today? For about 10 more minutes.
I had to restart it for this, basically. I started it for a new one, whatever.
I had an original one that when it got changed over to Elon Musk, I was like, bro, fuck off. And then I was done with it because also too, like it didn't do anything positive for me. I would open it up and I'd like leave worse than I went in. And then when I joined this and like I see everybody chit-chatting over there about different things and also just the way that you can get information in such a quick amount of time. As a content creator, I feel like you kind of have to.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I feel the same way about Reddit too. Like if you're going for specific information, you can get it pretty easily.
Yeah.
But also like I don't go on it a lot, but I do have it and I do retweet everything that I find.
The one thing I found about Reddit that I really liked before I stumbled upon this case was the fact that you can get some really great resources like court documents and police documents and affidavits and, you know, all of that. And that's, you know, it's so you don't have to pay for it.
Yeah, no, it's amazing. I'm very much also spoiled by the Justice for Clayton page.
Yeah.
Because I expect everybody to have all of that information on any case I'm following now. What time is the hearing tomorrow? Good question. I think it's 2:30. I think it's 2:30. What are they on Mountain Time? Yeah, I think it's Mountain Time. So that'll be 5:30 my time. And thank you, RJ. Every Gertz. I don't know what that's about. That's funny. So it depends on how long it goes, how far behind the docket is, because it's at the end of the day. I'm sure that's on purpose. Because I think that it may be a longer hearing.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not, but I just think it will be. And
what do you think's gonna come from tomorrow?
So I hadn't thought of it before, but I think after our response said very accurately that it'll probably be a oh my God, what was the word we used? I just had it in my head. Were they under advisement, where the court takes it under advisement and then issues an order later. So I don't think we will know by the end of the day tomorrow what comes out of the case.
Mm-hmm.
But the judge will issue an order and it'll be more detailed and thorough and have points of authority and law, findings of fact, and all that kind of stuff.
You think it gets dismissed?
I don't know. I just don't know.
Mm.
I really don't, because I'm just torn. Again, I feel like it may be more common for a judge to follow a trustee's recommendation. I have no stats on that. Just vibes. However, in this case, we saw Judge Wansley express concern for everything. I will tell you, if you're nervous about calling in, don't, because it is a little bit anxiety driven.
No.
I still panic the whole time I'm listening. Like I'm worried I'm not on mute. I'm worried, I'm just worried.
I get enough anxiety listening to it on stream.
Yeah. And so in the one hearing, when we first went in, the clerk was checking our names, right? So there's that. Extra level, which had never happened before, but I'd never watched a live Zoom federal court hearing. So, but anyway, I think that I think the judge had those serious concerns, and I don't know that enough has been answered about the GoFundMe to address her concerns.
Okay.
I don't know.
So do you think that this If she were to say, it's not getting dismissed, does that then go straight to converting it to Chapter 7, or is there more that they can do inside of this Chapter 11?
I mean, they can continue the Chapter 11, I guess, and force them into a plan. The problem is they couldn't, I don't think they've even presented a plan, which they would have had to have done.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think they can afford a plan. Even if you remove I don't know how that would work. I really don't.
Okay.
I don't feel like Chapter 11, I don't believe would be beneficial to the creditors. So I don't think that is on the table.
No, but I guess what I'm just wondering is, because there aren't enough answers for the questions that the judge would have, if it gets dismissed, what is the next step to answer those questions for the judge? Or to get because I mean, obviously she'd be looking for something a little bit more concrete, right?
Yeah, but here's the thing. Bankruptcy court isn't really the venue for sorting out potential criminal activity.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to think of how to say this. So like the bankruptcy court really just manages people's money and property and distributes it to creditors, right? As it's able to. So I don't basically what I'm trying to say is if there is a criminal activity going on here, right? Judge Wansley is not going to be the one to adjudicate that. She's not going to be involved in that. It's going to go into a federal criminal court or a state criminal court, right?
Also,
so I guess what I'm saying is she doesn't have to figure that out because it's not part of her role.
Okay.
Yeah.
The docket update and court documents for the Chapter 11 bankruptcy case while we were on 3 hours ago, they granted Ron and Jan to appear via video conference.
Yeah.
So yeah, that'll be happening tomorrow.
Yeah. I didn't see any reason why it wouldn't. I don't know why Jan decided to write a 4-page motion, including quoting the heat index in Arizona, but whatever. She could have just said so much less. But anyway, it has to be a narrative. It has to be a story. It has to be dire. And maybe she thought she had to do it that way because of the emphasis on their appearance in person to a potential 2004 meeting. I don't know. But she played her normal game. And it's fine. They can appear by Zoom. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
So, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's not going to change anything.
Well, and that's the thing. They were only on phone call. They weren't on video call, right? The last
on the meeting of creditors, correct. The court hearing will be a Zoom government. Oh, I can't. It's probably posted somewhere if you guys want to read it. I can only absorb so much of Jan's words. It's a tad boring because they're really just asking to appear by teleconference, other than her. It's just repetitive of things that she has said before, and then she adds in what the heat index is going to be. Because there's got to be an extra punch, right?
Interesting.
I literally skimmed, I saw heat index and noped out. I was like, okay, whatever.
Yeah.
And I don't care.
It's never.
I don't care because it's going to get approved anyway, so there's no sense in reading it.
Water is wet. All right. Well, I have to go pick up my kids. I got to do mom stuff. I think tomorrow whenever the hearing comes out, you're going to be covering that. And then I think tomorrow, I wanted to do it next week because it would start at the beginning of the week. Just let me know. I think I'm going to start Clayton.
Oh, okay.
and do the deep dive into Clayton. And then by the time we get to trial, I'll be done with it. I've deep dove Greg, Mike, and then we'll do Clayton. And then I think that's it. I mean, the other stuff is bankruptcy. And I was talking to my friend. She's like, are you like getting burnt out on this case? And I'm like, I do want to know the ins and outs, but it's like, how many times can you tell me that she's a fraudulent piece of shit? Like, I don't, I'm just like, I'm not taking in any new information at this time.
Mhm.
My brain doesn't feel, I don't have the stimuli.
Yeah.
She's numbing. I feel like I'm now one of the men where she's bombarding me with text messages and I'm being, suffocated. I mean, it's fun and I get to be funny. Haha.
Yeah.
Go laugh, but still it's like.
Do the voice.
Right.
Yeah, hubby's at work again tomorrow, so if you want me on, I'm here. If you don't, that's fine too.
All right.
But yeah, I gotta kill time before the hearing, and I just realized I have to cancel my PT tomorrow because I am
Yeah, you don't want to blow that off.
not gonna be home in time to listen to the hearing.
All right. Well, let me know immediately what happens.
Oh, for sure. For sure. But like I said, if you want me on, I'll be here. Just text me.
All right.
All
Goodbye,
right.
everyone.
Adios, people. Thank you for hanging. Get a library card.
Get a library card. Medical.
Ari says so. Bankruptcy.